think we're live. I think we're live. Let me just check. Oh, we're live. Okay, cool. Cool. Right. So turns out I got completely confused. I thought it was going to start at 5 o'clock, and then I thought it was going to start at 7 o'clock. I think it's the main card that starts at 7 o'clock, and I want to watch the prelim, so I'm going to start this stream now. Let me just head on to OBS. I need to make sure the desktop audio is zilch, so you can only hear me, which is the important thing. Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel, welcome back to the Quick Take, and this is the first ever live stream extravaganza. Some of you may not know, but I'm actually a massive fan of boxing and mixed martial arts. I love watching the UFC, which I will be doing watch-alongs in the future. They'll be quite late ones though, they will be 5 o'clock in the morning watch-alongs, so whoever joins those will be up for a challenge. But this is something I've been looking forward to for a long time now. I was very excited last night. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I've been watching all the previews for this. I've been watching the... I was watching the YouTube boxing back when it was KSI versus Joe Weller, and Halal Ham was the first fight. I think I remember. I can't remember who he fought though, but that was a good event. It's crazy to see how far it's come, but I know, man. I completely messed up the timings, and now I'm going live now, so that's that. Let me just see if this is actually working. Hang on, let me just double check. Live. Sick. Alright, we're good. Nice. So, alright, sick. That's weird, watching me live. I'm just watching myself live. Stop doing that. You're going to freak yourself out. Inception. Let's get the stream on so I can start actually watching the fight. And oh, they're already going. Right. Round 1 of 4. We are 1 minute 13 seconds in. Chase DeMoor versus Tempo. Let's see what we got. Tempo Arts. I will have a timer on for the second round. Don't you worry. So you'll be able to sync up your streams with me if you want to. Oh, hang on. Chase DeMoor's... Oh! Oh! Bloody hell. Chase DeMoor is going at him. This might be it. The ref might call it. He's all over the place. He's in the corner. He's firing back, but it's one-way traffic from Chase DeMoor. Oh my god! Wow! Wow! What? Wow, what was that? Bloody hell. Oh, overhand right! Another one! No, it's Chase DeMoor who's rocked. This is still round 1. What the hell? Oh my god. What a start. Hopefully you can't see this. Don't want to get caught for copyright, but holy shit. 10 seconds left. Right, here we go. Going to the second round in a minute and a bit. What a start. Jab to the body, and that's the end of the first round. Wow. Okay. Okay, interesting. That is interesting. Right, I'll have this ready. Let's minimize that. Brilliant. Wow. Should be just... Oh, bloody hell. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Oh, that works, actually. That works. Whoops. So I should, in theory, be able to do this. This is incredible for a prelim fight, I'm not going to lie. I only caught the last minute of that, so... Bloody hell. I haven't bloody tweeted the stream out yet. I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute amateur. Let me just tweet out the stream real quick. Hang on. I'm about to start the second round. Here we go. Second round, here we go. What a start. Right, let me just tweet out this stream real quick. Share. In fact, I should be able to go into here. Alright, Tempo's got him in a kind of bear hug near the ropes here. Oh, Jesus Christ, the overhand right. It looks like I could knock out a bear. I was not expecting this fight to be that good. Because Chase DeMoor definitely looks like the more in shape guy, but it's actually Tempo's having the better shots. But you know, boxing's not one with abs. Look at Tyson Fury. I mean, Tyson Fury's a genetic freak. No matter what shape he's in, he'd still be able to go 50 rounds, but it just goes to show, like, you can be in whatever physical condition you were in. If you don't have that physical technique or you don't have that natural ability, it's going to be difficult to go up against someone who does have that natural ability, and definitely Tempo Arts has it. Nice jab to the body. Oh, it's 3-minute rounds. Not bad. I'm an idiot. No, it's not there. Okay, I'm going to have to do it like this. Share. I think. I'm so unprofessional. I'm so sorry. I don't want to be on my phone. I'm just trying to get this stream out. I'm live. Hashtag Misfits. Here we go. Nice. Pinch the profile. Nice. Okay. That's just on my Twitter at the quick take. In fact, I'm going to post this on my channel as well so we can get some more people in here and get some conversations going. When is it starting? I think the main card starts at 7. It's actually started now. It's on the DAZN Boxing YouTube channel. It's just DAZN Boxing, DAZN Boxing. And it's the prelims right now. It's DeMoor versus Tempo. With 25 seconds left of the second round. I didn't realize it was... I thought it was 2-minute rounds. It's 3-minute rounds. So they're actually a lot more professional than they were last year. But nice. But it is starting... Technically, the main card's starting at 7. But this is the undercard. And there are some good fights in the undercard. So I would recommend watching it. I've bought the... Well, I think I've bought the pay-per-view because I bought it. And then it's still asking for a ticket. Even though I've literally gone onto my PayPal and I can see the transaction. Do you reckon we have a chance against Arsenal? Yeah, yes, of course we do. Hello, Abraham. Of course we do. Arsenal, I think they're a bit more get-atable than they were last season. That's the end of the second round. I will of course be doing a what do you call them? I've forgotten the name of my own show now. Pre-game. I'll be doing a pre-game for the Arsenal match. I'll be looking forward to that one. It'll be good. It'll be good. But it'll be a tough match. I will be doing a live watch along for that one as well. But yeah, of course we've got a chance. You know, I think we what is it? 3 games now in a row we won. We're on a good path at the moment. We've got a lot of momentum behind us. Players like Nicholas Jackson are starting to find their rhythm. Armando Broya's obviously come back in. Mudryk as well. Mudryk had a really good game for a let's say 3-minute rounds for see my timer. Yeah, he had a really good round against not round. He had a really good game for Ukraine, but I think we do have a chance. Start 3. Yep. Where is it? Fantastic. It's the third round. The timer stopped working because that's fun. Let's just watch the fight, really. Okay, I would say the cardio is starting to come into it. Oh, nice looping left hook, though. Stepping in from Tempo Arts. He's looking for that a lot. Right hand, but Chase DeMoor's unfazed. Good head movement from Tempo, but he's still getting caught. It's like watching two... Well, it is like watching 2 big brawly men fighting in a bar. It's just... Fists are flying. But there's a little bit more technique to that, actually. Because they are going to the body, and bar fights is usually just... head. But he is going to the body now. God, I wish I had the timer working. I don't know why it stopped working. I tried so hard to get this working. Start? No? Oh, well. Might as well just go to this screen then if the timer's not going to work. Yeah, the commentaries are grooming me. They're slowing down a bit, but they're still dangerous. That's sort of hand right. Oh! He's down. No knockdown. Okay. Push. He's claiming a push. He's still down, though. He's milking it, trying to get as much time as possible. Referee's giving Chase DeMoor a warning. Can you guys hear me all right? Just want to double check. Yeah, I think Chase DeMoor is probably going to win this round. Arguably, Tempo... No... I was about to say arguably Tempo took the first round, but... He had a good moment towards the end of the round, from what I saw. But I did like it was Chase DeMoor who was pushing the... Oh, hang on. Tempo Arts is against the ropes here, just eating punches. Claiming one to the back of the head, but I didn't see it. Nice shot to the body. Jab. Oh! Oh, hang on. Oh, he's pushing him about the ring, eh? Almost went down. That was a big shot to the chin there. Oh, he's completely gassed now. Yeah, he's completely exhausted. He's exhausted. Oh, so this round 4 is gonna be interesting. Oh, nice straight right hand. Just spun his jaw, but he's still up. That's a premature stoppage. And that's your end of round 3, going to the final round. Probably gonna be Chase DeMoor taking it 2-1 at this moment in time. Let's see if I can get this bloody timer working. Where is it? Alright, 3 minutes. Ugh, where is it, man? I don't know what's going on. It's just disappeared. Well, I am a newbie. Thought you were Mario Götze for a minute. Thank you. Alright, final round. Just imagine there's a timer on the screen because it's playing silly buggers. There we go. Touching gloves in the middle. And we're off. Yeah, he's completely tired. I don't see Tempo Arts coming back into this. When you're that tired, you got no power. Don't always agree with your takes, but top quality content. Thank you so much. Thanks so much, Matej. Is that how you pronounce your name? I don't want to offend you. You know, I'm trying. Hope to do this for a long time. I'm here for a long time, not a short time. Hopefully, in time, get better, make better videos, and I'd like to collaborate with people. I'd like to work with... I've got an idea for a series. I don't know how it would work. Something along the lines of guess the Chelsea, or guess the player, or Chelsea player maybe, I think is the name of the show. I'm thinking of calling it, where I get like... it's 10 rounds, and there's 2 names. One of them played for Chelsea at one point, and one of them didn't. But this is going all the way back to the early 1900s, so you really need to know your stuff. And I'd obviously bring the name, and then I'll have the other name, and if they're able to distinguish when they were playing, or if they were to distinguish if it was a Chelsea player, then they obviously win the points. And if they don't, then there's some sort of forfeit involved, which could be interesting. A bit like Hot Ones, I guess. Quick take. You're going to be huge one day, bro. Your content is top. Thank you so much to Vinky on PS5. Thank you. That was a winging right hand. Oh, he's getting touched up here. If I was Steven tries, I make a yeah. He's just getting destroyed here. Tempo Arts. Chase DeMoor is just going to take this round nice and easy, unless there's a Hail Mary overhand right, but I don't see it. With 50 seconds left in the round, I just don't see it. No, I think you can all hear me. I double checked when I started the stream. You could all hear me, so that's all good. That's all good. Oh! Speaking of a Hail Mary, that nearly landed. Oh my god, He nearly pushed him out the ring. Did he drop his... What's that just dropped out? Is that his mouth guard? Yeah, it is. He dropped his mouth guard. Giving him a nice break here. I don't think I could do this. One, I'm completely out of shape, but two... I don't know, actually. Depends if I'm fighting. No, I couldn't. Maybe. No. Who would I fight? Give me Wilder. No. That's the end of the round. That's the end of the fight. Chase DeMoor's probably taking it 3-1 on the scorecards. Decent first round, but as you can imagine, cardio caught up with them, and the it all kind of slowed down from that point. And Chase DeMoor's doing a little bit of a dance in the middle of the ring. Good for him. I'm sure he's very excited. And that's the end of that fight. I'm looking forward to the next one. I'm not too sure who it is. Is it Astrid Wet? Is it Alexia Garcia Grace? But this is gonna be a good night. I'll be alive for what time's that now? 8:15. Well, that means there's content on FIFA. A game I play a lot. Oh no, it's actually not called FIFA anymore. But I'm just gonna quickly check this fight card. Misfits fight card. Here we go. Wait, did she win? Wait, hang on. Has she already fought? Oh, they've already won. They've already fought. Okay. Astrid Wet won. Okay. Who's next? Oh, it's Swarmz versus Ed Matthews. Interesting. So after Swarmz versus Ed Matthews, we have Nick I can't talk today. Nick LMAO versus and Alex Wasabi versus Panada and what's his name? I can never remember his name. The guy with the mullet. Whindersson Nunes versus my mate Nate. King Kenny versus Anthony Taylor, Dean the Great versus Wild Sharks 2, Salt Papi versus Slim, and then we got the main card, the big boys fighting. We obviously got Logan Paul versus Dillon Danis, and KSI versus Tommy Fury. Now, I think Tommy Fury is going to beat KSI. I can actually see KSI getting knocked out. Putting it out there, I can see him getting caught quite early on. He's fairly unorthodox. On one hand, that can work for you. On the other hand, when you're going up against someone like Tommy Fury, who's got a really good jab, and his check hooks aren't too bad either. I can see him getting caught coming in. I mean, he got caught against Swarmz. I think he even faced Temper, caught him a few times. Just because he comes in with his hands down low. And I doubt he's going to really want to adjust. I doubt he's going to want to play Tommy Fury's game and come out far more defensive than he usually is. I think he's probably going to follow his own path and come out with that almost karate, that Wonder Boy Thompson, that karate stance. Obviously he can't kick, but I don't think he'll be as defensive as he needs to be against someone like Tommy Fury. I think he's just going to come out and blitz and just try and knock him out, basically. And after a round or two and he's not knocked him out and Tommy's been jabbing his head off, he'd probably be working the body actually early, but he'd be wanting to interrupt JJ's blitzes with jabs, head movement, clinches, easy stuff. And then JJ will probably get tired and then Tommy will stop him. 39-37. Heavyweight world champion. What? That's a robbery. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. No, that is probably one of the biggest robberies. No, it's not. It's not one of the biggest robberies, but that is horrendous. What? It wasn't a close fight. Tempo. All right. For those of you who don't know, Tempo Arts just won. Bear in mind, I had Chase winning 3-1. So, I don't know. Maybe I should just be a referee. Big up. Love your vids, man, from Malaysia. Shout out Malaysia. Up the chills. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Malaysia. I'd love to go to Malaysia. Bet you the weather's lovely this time of year. Okay, let's see if I can get this working. Do I need to do that? I'm just messing around with the timer, trying to get this working because it's really annoying. Let's try that. 3. Start. Nope. Still not working. I think you need a new... something's blocking it. Is it a new logo? Channel logo? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I was thinking of getting it, but I knew that what I would create wouldn't be as good as I'd like it to be. For a channel logo, I'd like someone who actually has some graphic designs or some graphic design knowledge to create a logo and some graphics for the channel. As I said, I'm not too good at that kind of stuff. What's going on? Okay, I'm not too good at that kind of stuff. So I will be on the lookout for someone who can design the new channel logo. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Watch along for the Arsenal game too. Yeah. So I wanted to start doing watch alongs at the start of the year. For those of you who don't know, I'm just going to explain the whole PC thing now. So I have had a PC, which is what I'm using now, and it's all working now fine. But I've had this PC sitting on my desk for 2.5, 3 months, and I've not been able to use it. I built it, and then I was trying to do the BIOS. The BIOS is something you got to do when you're building your PC. I don't exactly know all the ins and outs. I'm not really too good at computers, but which is ironic because I want to be a YouTuber. But there was something wrong with the motherboard, overcurrent with the USB ports and things like that, and so I had to get a new motherboard. That was another 200 something odd quid. And then when I got that sorted, by the time all that I'd done, I'd run out of warranty, so I couldn't get my money back. I managed to get the new motherboard in, and here we are. I wanted to do like live streams for like gaming. I wanted to do like a live stream, so I was playing Starfield, a game that I've actually just bought recently, and it's really fun. I've probably put, I think, 2-3 hours into it so far, and I'm absolutely loving it. I'm just going to give my right ear some breathing. But I will be doing gaming stuff. I don't know whether on this channel or if I make a second channel. Obviously the new Spider-Man's coming out. I'm a big fan of the Spider-Man game. I've got that all pre-ordered. But again, I wanted to do like watch-alongs for the start of the season. I will be doing watch-alongs for every Chelsea game. I'll be doing watch-alongs for UFC events. I'll be doing watch-alongs for boxing events. I'll be doing watch-alongs for basically just live streams for as much stuff as I can, really. I actually quite enjoy this. Having a nice live chat here where I can have discussions and stuff. So this is something I wanted to do for ages. And I'm finally doing it tonight. So, I mean, what better night to do it when KSI is fighting Tommy Fury and Dillon Danis is fighting Logan Paul. After all the talk, after all the stuff on Twitter, it's finally happening. No worries, at least you've begun now. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, I wanted to start ages ago, but thank you so much, Aditya. And then I'm just going to try and figure out how to say this last name without being offensive. Venkatraman, is that how you say it? Yep. Thank you so much. But yeah, I wanted to do this for ages now. Finally got everything working, got a nice camera. Hopefully it's not too blurry. I know it also... Oh, whoops. I know that looks dodgy back there. I know that looks dodgy, but it's a plumbus from Rick and Morty, so yeah, don't worry. But as I was saying, I've got a nice new camera, this microphone, I've got everything all set up now, so hopefully long may this continue. I will be doing I will be cropping up all this after the fight, so you got all my reactions for all the fights and knockouts, or most of the fights. I won't have the actual wet fight, and I won't have the first fight, which was SX. Who is a friend of KSI, rapper, I think. Perfectly pronounced. Thank you. I don't want to get cancelled. Not this early. I've got too much to lose. But yeah, so I'm really excited for this. As I said, I've got everything all set up. Nice mouse. It's a Logitech Pro. Actually, no, I shouldn't show this. I'm going to do a setup video. I'm going to do a setup tour. Looking forward to doing that, actually. I need to make it a bit more tidy, though. Also want to get some stuff. You can't see it, but above my... Actually, no. I was about to start messing with the camera. Best I'll leave that. But above my monitor, I've got like this blank canvas, basically, to work with. So I'll need to figure out what to do there. Over my bed, you can't see it, but I've got my bed over there. Over my bed, I've got a really cool poster. It's the original Back to the Future poster in a... it's not a glass case. What's it? It's not a painting. Why can't I think it? When it starts, so the KSI versus Tommy Fury fight will be starting, if I had to guess, no earlier than 10:30. But I think that's actually when the Dillon Danis Logan Paul fight starts. So we got a long way to go now. Ed Matthews is just making his walkout. He came in short notice. Actually, I think Swarmz was supposed to be fighting someone else, but they actually got arrested. Is it Ryan Taylor? Is that his name? So I don't know why he got arrested, but when you get arrested like a few days before a fight, it really does mess with your mind, because then you think about all the legal stuff, and it's not fun for anyone. It's a massive disadvantage, and I'm sure that even if you think it'd be an easy win, you want to fight the best opponent. Hello, Callum. Hello. Will you be showing the KSI Tommy Fury fight here? Unfortunately, I won't be. If I did that, then my channel would get taken down for copyright, and I wouldn't be able to do this, and I would cry. So I won't be live streaming it onto the actual stream. I'll just be live streaming my reaction and talking to you guys. So yeah, you can't show pay-per-views on, or many things on YouTube without getting caught by copyright. So I'll be trying to avoid that. Swarmz is going to take this easy. Ed Matthews is coming in on, I think, 2 days' notice. So, and Swarmz has definitely gotten into far better shape, and his technique actually isn't too bad as well. So since the KSI fight, at least, that fight came in short notice again. I think he was supposed to be fighting Alex Wasabi. That got called off. Alex Wasabi, I think, got a concussion, and then Swarmz came in, and everyone was like, who the... Actually, no, it wasn't... Swarmz wasn't the first one to come in, actually. He was supposed to be fighting some Russian ex-prison guy, wasn't he? But then it turned out he was a neo-Nazi, so that got called off. I hope saying the word Nazi doesn't get this stream demonetized. Maybe. Fair enough. I will listen to you commentating, mate. Oh, thank you so much. Actually, I feel sorry for you, because my commentary is going to be terrible, but... no, I'm joking. I was considering not postponing. I was considering just waiting to the Arsenal game, but I really wanted to do this live stream tonight. I do like watching the channel when I'm watching fights. It's called if it's UFC, I love watching the MMA Guru. If you don't know, the MMA Guru is hilarious, and I love him, and I'd love to work with him in the future, along with Wade Concept. He's brilliant as well. I think he did a 24-hour stream. He started like last night. But he's up and running again. He probably had a nap. He's also brilliant. He's a pioneer in this space, in the influencer combat sports space. So that's brilliant. But yeah, I would recommend those two, the Wade Concept and MMA Guru. They're really good for live streams and content coming up to fights. Also, I think Fred Talks Fighting. He's quite good. He's a hard worker. Fair play to the kid. I say kid, probably the same age. Maybe I'm slightly older. But yeah, respect him. Thoughts on Misha Mudryk so far this season? Was watching the Ukraine game. He was alright and got subbed off. Nice. I love Mudryk. I wasn't too aware of him before we were interested in him. I knew that Arsenal were heavily interested in him. And we did what we do, and we flew over, I think, over to, was it Poland or Turkey, something like that, to get the deal done. And then obviously we signed him, so that was mad. But I'm really looking forward to him. He was on my Premier prediction for most improved player, and we're already starting to see that. He's been playing really well so far. I'm going to see if I can get this timer working one more time, because it's really annoying. It should be showing up here. I don't know why. It's not there. Okay, Swarmz fight's about to start. Okay. Okay. That's quite funny. Oh, here we go. Swarmz is coming in heavy. Nice jab. Ed Matthews coming in and out. Again, Ed Matthews coming in on 2 days' notice, basically. Swarmz, high guard. Whereas Ed Matthews is very... Oh my god, he just knocked out Swarmz! Whoa! Holy shit! Swarmz is done. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ed Matthews is taunting on him. Swarmz is done. Oh my god, he knocked him out! Wow! Oh my god. I was talking up... Oh, he's trying to do a backflip. I did it! He landed it! What is going on? On 2 days' notice, he just came out and knocked out Swarmz. Wow. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. That is insane. So much for Swarmz has improved so much. Bloody hell. Hang on just a minute. There you go. Just a line. No, I'm joking. My nose is itchy. Sorry, I didn't want to pick my nose on camera. It's rude. Wow. I think that was like the first clean punch he landed, and he completely knocked him out. Even KSI didn't do that. KSI took 2 and a bit rounds to knock out Swarmz. He didn't even knock him out though. He just kind of stunned him, and then Swarmz was just kind of sat there. Completely aggressive. What was it? Was it a left hand? And then he lands the backflip. I think it was a left hand. Yeah, it was a left hook. It was a left hook. Wow, what a start, eh? I think we're going to see more fights like this, because this is, I think, the biggest fight card in influencer boxing history. And so everyone's going to want to make a name for themselves. So we will see interesting fights from this from the early prelims. As I said, this is where people are going to make a name for themselves, so they want to get that highlight knockout. Wow. I wish I had this bloody timer working. It just doesn't want to work. No, it's not working. That's really annoying. Maybe I need to do that. No. So who's next after that? Wow. Hang on, guys. Important football news. Qatari businessman Sheikh Jazim, I hope that's how I pronounce his name, withdrawing from process to buy Manchester United. Sky News understands that is the end of the Qataris buying Manchester United, which means Sir Jim Ratcliffe will probably buy a stake. He won't buy the full club, but buy a stake in the club, and the Glazers will continue to be obviously the main owners for Manchester United, which is good news if you are not a Manchester United supporter. If you are, pardon me, if you are a United supporter, that's bad news for you. Do you think if KSI loses, he will lose the fame he has? No, absolutely not. I think if he wins, I mean, he's already a massive name, but if he wins, then it will legitimize influencer boxing to another level, because every time I want to say the majority of the times influencers have fought boxers, they've lost, and they lost quite handily. The best influencer boxing, arguably Jake Paul, influencer boxer Jake Paul, he lost quite easily to Tommy Fury. He did get knocked down, but it was kind of as he was stepping in and he slipped and he fell down. But Tommy was able to outbox him quite handedly. If he's able to beat Tommy Fury, who's a big name, he's not like the best boxer in the world, but he is a large name, obviously brother of Tyson Fury, Love Island contestant, big social media star, married to Molly May Hague, Hugh, whatever her name is. So getting that win over Tommy Fury would definitely bring him to another level. But if he loses, I don't think he'd lose any of the. I don't think he'd lose any of his fame. It depends how he deals with it, to be honest, actually. Because KSI is very... I mean, KSI and JJ Olatunji are two different people. KSI is a very egotistical person, let's just say that. He's driven by ego and how he's perceived by other people. And his whole thing, legacy... I mean, losing to Tommy Fury after all this build-up, acting like a Dragon Ball Z character, which I know he loves. If he loses then... where does that leave him? It just leaves him with a fight against Jake Paul, which is where it should have gone. He should be fighting Jake Paul. He should have fought Jake Paul after Jake Paul fought Anisong Gibb. That was the time to do it. But Swarmz is limping out of the ring. What's he doing? Did he land awkwardly on his ankle? Why is he limping? I mean, he did get knocked out, but strange. Okay. Swarmz is limping out the ring. That's huge. I was just checking who's next. I got sidetracked by the Man United news. It's the tag team. Panada. Let's go. Tag team. Tag team's an interesting thing. I never thought it'd work, but it actually works fairly well. Let's see what everyone's saying about this fight. But that's insane. Shake to Zim out. Final bid understood to be almost double than 3.5 billion market valuation and 1.5 billion extra investment was planned. Wow. That is hilarious. I'm so sorry, Man United fans, but... Or he might have landed awkwardly on his ankle. Hang on, I'm just going to watch this back, see if he landed awkwardly on his ankle. Yeah, he landed awkwardly on his left ankle when he came down, because when he came down, he was kind of spinning. Interesting. Okay, so Swarmz is a bit injured. That's why he was limping. Oh, I keep forgetting what I was doing. I was actually on my phone for a reason. I wasn't just on it because I was nervous. Hang on. Do that. Sick. But yeah, man, as I said, I was playing Starfield the other day. That was really fun. And one of the things that blew me away when I was playing Starfield, I know a lot of people had their criticisms of it, but I really enjoy kind of space exploration. Well, I'm actually quite interested in space exploration in real life. It's not just in games. I quite like listening to... There's this channel I quite like listening to. I'll see if I can quickly find it. But I don't know if he's like an astrologer, but he explains... kind of different aspects of the universe and like top 10 ways aliens could detect us and that kind of stuff. John Michael Gaudier, very good channel. I like listening to that when I'm falling asleep. Kind of where Starfield is, where Starfield stands out in my mind is their detail to somewhat realism when it comes to setting. Although a lot of the stuff is procedurally generated, it does feel realistic in terms of the creators that are formed and the life on the planet. Although it's sparse, that's what it would be like on an actual alien planet. I feel like if there was life, it would be fairly sparse. And I know a lot of people might say, "Oh, that's boring," but I quite like that kind of stuff. Growing up, my number one game I played was Skyrim and FIFA. Those were the two. I absolutely love playing Skyrim. I've played it so many times. Another game I could play on the channel. Oh, that's funny. So they're just talking about Swarmz getting knocked out. That is actually quite funny. I may as well change it to this scene because I can't get the timer working. There we go. Here we go. Slow motion replay. Doesn't catch him there. Swarmz has kind of got his hands all over the place, nowhere near. Yeah, it was a step back left hook. Wait, hang on. Does this actually land? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it did land. It landed. You saw his head do that kind of thing. Don't know. Got ticks. Nothing wrong with having ticks. Good save. No. I'd have liked to see Jedi. Deji's on commentary, or he's one of the presenters. I'd have actually liked to see him fight. Who did he fight last time? Was it the Floyd fight he fought last? I can't remember. But the one fight I'm looking forward to most is the Logan Paul Dillon Danis fight. Because I heard rumors that apparently Danis hits quite hard in training and sparring. It will be his first fight, which is annoying, because they're always bad when it's their first fight. But on the other hand, Dillon Danis has performed in front of crowds. He's been in that environment before. It's not like he's just walking straight into it. He's obviously been around Conor McGregor. He's been ringside for a lot of his fights. And just being able to experience that energy, it can help you acclimatize to something like this. But I don't know. We'll see how he does. I mean, he was out partying last night at like 1 a.m. at a nightclub. He was drinking non-alcoholic beer, but the night before, I mean, it's understandable if he couldn't get any rest, and that's where he felt most comfortable. And he did look like he was just chilling, so maybe that was his way of resting. He was just kind of chilling. Oh, I just realised we're going to get loads of ads now because he knocked him out in like the first 30 seconds. I hate this advert. I'm just going to mute it. Let's have a look what's happening on Twitter, actually. See if there's been actually any more updates for this Man United takeover stuff, because it is quite interesting. Although I don't do Manchester United news, I've been following the takeover. Right, here we go. Exclusive. This is from Fabrizio Romano. Sheikh Jassim has had further discussions with the Glazers family to buy 100% of Manchester United. Sheikh Jassim's bid proposition has been rejected again by Glazers family. As a result, Sheikh Jassim informed Glazers that he's ready to withdraw from the process. That is actually really funny. He was the one who was going to say them as well. That is quite funny. One 0 Sam Kerr. Let's go. That is hilarious. That is actually hilarious. If you have any questions about Chelsea or a player you want me to look at, just let me know in the comments or let me know in the live chat. Hello, Ziggo Edits. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're in the middle of fights at the moment, so it's a little bit, this is the first time I've been doing it. Who do you have winning the main event? So for the main event, KSI, Tommy Fury, I've got Tommy Fury winning that one. And Logan Paul versus Dillon Danis. My head says Logan Paul, my heart says Dillon Danis. I feel like the cut is actually going to play a role in this fight. For those of you who don't know, during the press conference, thank you, Ziggy Edits. Thank you so much. For those of you who don't know, during the press conference or the weigh-in, it was the press conference. Yeah, it was the press conference. For the press conference, Dillon Danis decided to throw a microphone at Logan Paul's face, and it did cut him, obviously, as you can imagine. So that is going to play into the fight. It's the reason why Charles Oliveira had to pull out of his fight against Islam Makhachev, because He got, although the cut was far worse, but he did get cut in sparring. So cuts can have an effect on fights, and I'm actually surprised it's going forward. If he had to bow out, then it would have been Dillon Danis versus Mike Perry, but Mike Perry was the backup, and there is a good chance we see Mike Perry fight tonight. Who knows if Dillon Danis is actually going to walk out. I'm not going to lie, I think KSI will somehow win, but I don't know about Logan. He has been destroyed every way possible in the build-up to the fight, lol. I agree. This could be a Conor McGregor-Jose Aldo situation where Conor McGregor has mentally destroyed Jose Aldo weeks before the fight's even begun. And so when Jose Aldo's going to... I mean, you can see how angry and annoyed Logan was. So you can imagine Logan just coming forward, wanting to take off Dillon Danis' head, and Dillon Danis just... Nice little... just a little... faint and slipping onto the jaw of Logan, and good night Irene. But we'll see what happens. I'm really nervous for it, actually. I'm actually really nervous for it. Yeah, I agree. I'm looking forward to this fight. I'm actually really looking forward to it. Wow. See if they're ready for the next fight yet. No, they're not ready. I mean, I hope this has gone through, because as I said, I did pre-order this fight. I've bought the ticket. Yeah, I reckon JJ might get the dub, a close one. Yeah, but it'll be close. If JJ gets the win, if JJ gets the win, it'll be by knockout. He's not beating Tommy Fury on decision. And Logan is kind of getting on my nerves now. For some reason, he is flexing, having bodyguards protecting him. Yeah, that was weird. I know why he did it, but I don't think he... When he invited... I am blanking on so many names here. So it's just first stream nerves. When he brought out Ryan, I can't remember. I can't believe I've forgotten his name. The BJJ guy. Good evening. Hello. If KSI wins, it will be by it will be by knockout. Who's that? Gordon Ryan, the guy that looks like the most jacked Santa Claus you've ever seen. But. He brought him out. Are you a Chelsea fan? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes. No, wrong way. Chelsea shirts. Yeah, I could actually show you them, actually, if you want to see the Chelsea shirts. I've got a nice little collection going. Yeah, sort of. Why not? I'm going to show my Chelsea shirts off. So I'll move these out of the way, actually. So we've got this one here. Let's move this out of the way. Right. So we've got this one here. This is obviously the 2012-2013 long sleeve shirt. And look, it's on the back. How cool is that? I got that for Christmas from my brother. It's pretty sick. Which is your favourite player top? This one for sure. It's even more dear to me now following Hazard's retirement, but yeah, definitely that one. That's my favourite one. I got this one at the start of the season. There we go. There you go. This is just the home one. Thank you for the sub, man. Thanks. So that's the home one. I was a bit apprehensive about the badge. I didn't quite like it, but in person, as you can see, it actually looks really sick. I'll look at it moving the light. Hang on. Look at that. That's sick. I like that. But yeah, and Lucas on the back. Parenzo, nice. He's up there with my favourite Chelsea players at the moment. It's Enzo, Reece James, and what's his name? Madrid. I've got this one, which is one of my favourite all-time players. Not many people like this one. They don't like the green, but I've got this. John Terry, let's go. Big fan of John Terry. I'd love to meet him. I know he was doing a charity tour not long ago where he was having dinners with people, but that was like hundreds of pounds, so yeah. But yeah, Samsung, best ever sponsor in my opinion, up there. And then we got this one. I think this was one of the first, not one of the first, but I think this was one of the early ones I bought. It's actually vaping it. It's the most expensive one. This is when I had my first job. Here we go. I like this one a lot. The only problem is, right? The only problem with this shirt is when I turn it around, bad things happen. Right? Watch this. Hard to annoy, but it's all falling off. This is the worst printing you could ever imagine. Not only is it a player who failed at Chelsea, it's all falling off. I put it in the wash by accident, and now the printing's all falling off, so I've ruined it. But I've got the Champions League badge as well. Oh no, sorry, it's the Champions League, but the Winners Europa League, and I ruined it. But it is a really nice shirt. I really like the white and black logo. That is really nice. I don't know why I'm just showing off my shirts. Why not, eh? Why not? Let's have a look here. Move that away. Goes from Chelsea. Here you go. We got last season's shirt. A lot of people. Was this last season's actually? No, it wasn't. This was the seasons before. Oh, I don't know what happened to it. It all fell apart. It all fell apart. But that's that season's shirt. This one won the Champions League. I actually bought this in London when I went down to go see Chelsea. I bought that one and the away kit, the yellow one. I bought that in London when I went to go see Chelsea. Oh, this one's all falling apart as well, actually. For fuck's sake. I'm terrible at keeping my shirts in good condition. It's actually painful. I just don't wear them anymore. Or wash them. Well, I don't wear them, so I don't need to wash them. This one, I actually wasn't a fan of this one either. I got Felix's shirt last season. That aged well. Don't burn it. Remember him nicely, all right? Remember him. But this is this shirt here. Nothing on the back. Boring. I don't like the sponsors of this one. I don't know if you can tell. I'm going to try and flatten this out. I don't know if you can tell, but this feels very lazy. It's almost as if they've... Like, you can see it there. Oh, sorry, you can see it there. It's almost as if they just kind of stuck on the Honda logo, but it's a completely different shade of yellow. There you go. You can see it there. It's a completely different shade. Oh, I can't do this. What am I doing? Right. It's a completely different shade, so it doesn't fit as well, so that's horrendous. And then I've got this one. There we go. Got that one. This one I just wear when I'm like... Oh, this one's coming apart as well! Don't trust me with shirts, right? Just ruin them. I'll put this away. That's all the shirts. I want to start collecting shirts, actually. I want to get like a Lionel Messi 2012-2013 shirt, because I think that was his best ever season when he got like 90 plus goals and assists, or like 70 plus goals and assists. He was insane that season. Higuain. Oh no. Have you watched have you watched boxing before? Yes, I have. I love boxing. I stayed up many a night to watch boxing. Mostly Tyson Fury fights. AJ. I remember I went to go see Anthony Joshua versus Usyk 1. I went to a pub to go see that one, actually. That was really good. You need a Drogba or Lampard shirt. I know. If I'm gonna get a Drogba shirt, I'd like to get obviously the 2012 final one in Munich, but that one's obviously gonna be a bit expensive, so gotta save up for that one. Who is my greatest of all time? In terms of players or Chelsea players? Let me know. AJ or Wilder. Is that the best boxer of all time, AJ or Wilder, or best football player of all time, GOAT? GOAT of boxing. Probably Swarmz. No. Let me just think. GOAT of boxing would probably be Muhammad Ali. There you go. I went with a safe option. I didn't want to go with anyone else, really. But, I mean, I say it's safe. What he did for boxing is insane, and he will never be forgotten for... His legacy is cemented, basically, as one of the best of all time, if not the best of all time. You don't need an idiot on the internet to tell you the impact Muhammad Ali had on boxing. Yeah, this is my favourite shirt. I love long sleeve shirts. And then please back. There we go. No Drogba shirt. I know, man. I'm doing my best. But as I said, I will be waiting until I got a. Whoops. Probably Swarmz Ed Matthews. That was good. I will be waiting until I can get a Champions League 1. Panada, Vamos. I like Joe Fraser. Oh, Joe Fraser. Yeah. He's not the No, I'm getting him mixed up with someone else. But Joe Fraser, he's a hard hitter. I remember, if I remember correctly. Sorry. Now, how is my football goat? Love from Jamaica. Thank you so much, Raheem. Who is your football goat? Messi. I'm sorry, but Messi. But hopefully, in 20 years' time, we will be saying Kindred Paez. That kid is talented. Irrelevant question, but do you watch any cricket as an Indian? I had to ask. I don't watch cricket, unfortunately, no. Being English, you think I would, but no. I actually don't watch cricket. I wish I did, though. I know people who watch it actually really enjoy it, so... It's probably a fun sport, just I never got into it growing up, so... I was more of a rounders guy. I need to get a haircut as well, it's ridiculous. And grow a beard. Lots of things to do. Joe Frazier knocked out Prime Ali. CGI, mate. I'm joking. Down goes Frazier. That's all I can remember from Joe Frazier. What fight was that? Down goes Frazier. Was that against... Down goes Frazier. Was that against... Muhammad Ali? Oof. It was against Muhammad Ali, but I guess you won that one. You knocked out Prime Ali, I guess. Oh no, that was against Foreman. Why did I think that was Muhammad Ali? Yeah, it's against Foreman. Why did I think that was Muhammad Ali? Idiot. It is George Foreman. He's another heavy hitter. I saw someone post a video about boxing the other night. I can't remember who it was though. It was like one of the old school boxers who just showing how hard they used to hit. I mean, they still hit hard now, but it just looked like another level. Listen up. No, it was Foreman. It was Foreman. But yeah, I do like my boxing. I'm not like... I don't want to say like I know everything about boxing, or I don't want to say like I know all of boxing's history, because I definitely don't. There are people out there who know far more about boxing than I do, but I've been watching obviously the influence of boxing since it started, since its inception. Sorry, so I do have an interest in this, and I probably will. As I said, I will be doing a watch along for Ngannou Fury when that comes along, but. Frazier knocked out Ali, Foreman knocked out Frazier, Ali knocked out Foreman. There you go. Styles make fights. Yeah, it is. Rock, paper, scissors. Styles make fights. That happens a lot in the UFC as well, like... Dricus Duplessis... Actually, no, that's a lie. I was about to say Dricus Duplessis knocked out Whittaker, but Adesanya also knocked out Whittaker, so that doesn't count, but... I think it's Holly Holm beat Ronda Rousey. Was it Misha Tate or Kat Zingano that beat Holly Holm? And then Ronda beat Misha Tate or Kat Zingano. KSI or Jake Paul. In terms of boxing ability, you got to give it to Jake Paul. I think he's a more well-rounded. In terms of people, KSI. I don't really like Jake Paul. Is the KSI versus Joe Weller the first one? I mean, if you really want to go into it, Joe Weller versus Theo, also known as Malfoy. That was I think that was what it was known as back in the day, Malfoy. I'm just playing with my glasses case. So technically, Theo Baker versus Joe Weller was the first YouTuber boxing event. I'm sure there was like some sort of like Swedish or Russian channel that had their friends boxing each other as well, but or even street beefs. But did the fight start? Which fights? The Panada tag teams fight is about to start in a minute, I would imagine. They're having to delay it, obviously. I can't talk. They're having to delay it because Swarmz got knocked out very early on into his fight, and obviously that was supposed to be a 3 or 4 rounder. I think 3 rounds, so they got to postpone it for 10, 15 minutes, trying to add whatever they can, which is why I'm stumbling and talking and trying to figure out what to say, because there's nothing to really talk about until the next fight starts. Theo Malfoy, yeah, his nickname back in the day was Malfoy, I think, because he had blonde hair. I think that's why it's called Malfoy. Maybe it was just Joe Weller's nickname for him. I actually used to watch a lot of Joe Weller growing up. Back in the day, I used to watch a lot of the videos where he was like exploring abandoned. I think he did like exploring abandoned training camp where it was at some sort of. I think it had some ties to Al Qaeda. That was an interesting video, but he also did one like exploring abandoned haunted house or whatever, or primary school. That primary school one was actually quite good. That was with his mate, but I can't remember his name. But they had a big fallout, but they're friends again now. But they were good. I'd like to do that kind of stuff down the line. Maybe like a Halloween special. I go exploring abandoned. No, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Chris Eubank Jr. on the screen. He's an interesting fighter. Did he win his rematch? I think he might have. I think he did win his rematch. Yeah. He won the rematch because the guy who was fighting, his ankles were rolling in the fight. It was quite weird actually watching it. Theo, yeah, I've read that. Theo Malfoy. I mean Theo Baker, but his name was Malfoy because of the blonde hair. Although he did lose it. I just googled it, seen him in a couple of Freezy's videos. Can I move that out of the way? Sorry, something's blocking. If I do that, no. Oh, what have I done? Oh, no. That's not good. No, not good. That's not good. I've lost the chat. Why did I do that? Oh, why did I do that? Right, let's just see if I can do this. Hang on. Let me just double check. Yep, no, we're good. Okay. I have lost the live chat. Just trying to get it back. Try that. Two-step verification. Well, I am moaning about it, but it's probably going to save me from getting hacked in the future. I mean, hopefully. Should save me. Yes, it's me. That channel. Okay, there we go. Shush. Okay. Well, I messed that up. Oh, it's here. Why am I panicking? It's right there. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know why I was panicking about the live chat. Idiot. It's right on the side here. But yeah, we got a while to wait until KSI versus Tommy Fury. That's going to be coming up, as I said, 10:30 UK time. Right now it's 7:05, so we've still got another 3.5 hours until then. Time to kill, basically. What do you guys want to talk about? Do you play football yourself, or do you just like the sport? No, I don't really play it myself. I would if I could, but I'm kind of out of shape at the moment. I need to start going back to the gym. It's just finding a timetable that works alongside making videos. But I will figure it out. But I would like to join like a 5-a-side. That'd be kind of fun. Like I think he's Korean. I think it's this Korean YouTuber just like who uploads his 5-a-side games, and he's got a GoPro and everything. It all looks really fun. So I would like to do that one day, but hopefully down the line. But yeah, I just love the sport. I would like to actually get into Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but they don't really have that many in the UK or Scotland. So up the Chelsea, yes, up the Chelsea. I hate international break. It's the worst thing in the world. Next to cancer. I don't know. Something really horrible. I don't mean to cough into the mic, it's alright. They are wasting so much time. I mean, fair play to them. I couldn't do this. People like Joe Rogan's really good at this, in that they're able to fill time without making it look like you're struggling over yourself. So, I mean, to be fair, it's my first stream, so I will be a bit nervous and haphazardly all over the place. I will get there, though. I will get there. First stream, so... Krav Maga Rencounter Club. I don't know what that means. Is that a BJJ club? What is that? Krav Maga. Israeli martial art developed for Israel Defense Force. It is derived from a combination of techniques used in Aikido, judo, karate, boxing, and wrestling. It is known for its focus on real-world situations and extreme efficiency. Interesting. Oh, it's Krav Maga. Of course, I know what Krav Maga is. Bloody idiots. Any opinions on Man United getting top 4? Probably not right now. Am I too loud? Sorry, I've just realised I'm being really loud. Manchester United are in a very strange spot where they're somewhat similar to us in the fact that there's a lot of uncertainty around the club. So you look at someone... I mean, you look at the owners, obviously, a lot of people are banking on the fact that Qatar are going to buy the club, but now that's off. Well, according to Fabrizio Romano, Sheikh Jassim has rescinded his... I think that's the right word. Rescinded his offer to buy the club outright, so... That then leaves Sir Jim Ratcliffe, and Sir Jim Ratcliffe is not going to be buying a 100% stake in the club, which is what Sheikh Jassim wanted. So that's probably not going to end too well for the Manchester United club. It's going to leave the club in a lot of turmoil come the January window where they're going to look to strengthen again. Somewhat similar to us. They've got a lot of work to do along with the Jadon Sancho situation, of course. I went over that in my video, my Jadon Sancho video, but it looks like Jadon Sancho and Manchester United are done. It's kind of sad. He is a good player, but he doesn't play for Chelsea, so why should I really bother caring about how they do? But I don't think they will get top 4. No, I think it'll just be a bit too much this season. I think we have a chance. I think if we're able to find a rhythm, then there's a good chance that we'll be able to get top 4. As I said, we're starting to find it now. I would like to add music, but I don't know how to do that without copyrighting myself. What if there's a way of doing it? Oh, it's Mike Malak on the commentary. He's an interesting character. I always try and wonder, like, what these people's lives are like off camera. Because at the end of the day, yes, they're famous, but they're... Oh, this is going to sound so strange saying this out loud, but their brains work the exact same as ours do, so... You kind of... I try and put myself in their shoes, and, okay, if I was in this position where I'm on a podcast with Logan Paul, I've sold a book, I've got my own burger joint, I think it's got a burger joint now, so... I'm trying to just imagine what that's like to run that. But I couldn't do it. Yeah, we are my brothers. Chelsea aren't my brothers. Chelsea are going straight to the top, man. I don't know what you're on about. Ballon d'Or, Messi or Haaland. I think Messi's already won it. Spoilers, but I think Messi's already been told he's going to win the Ballon d'Or, so that's that. But Haaland should win it in theory, but Haaland's got a very long career ahead of him, and I'm sure he'll win the Ballon d'Or more than once. He's in a very good club to be for Erling Haaland, because he's in a club and a system that creates so many chances and that is completely focused around him. Not like someone like Harry Kane at Spurs, where yes, Harry Kane was the focal point for a lot of the attack, but he wasn't just like he wasn't just like a talisman or a target man to get the ball to. He was the one who actually made quite a lot of the chances for his teammates around him, like Whindersson and players like Kulusevski. So Haaland's not doing too badly in terms of his stature at Manchester City. Hi there. Approximately how long until the fight? So the main card, the main two fights, which is Logan Paul, Dillon Danis, and Tommy Fury versus KSI, I think they'll be starting no earlier than 10 o'clock. So there'll be quite a wait until then. I think there are ads running. So is it starting? Not yet. We're still waiting for the tag team of Panada versus the other guys. So that'll be happening soon. I haven't seen that yet. Well, I didn't see that. KSI reaction to the microphone to the face from Logan. Yo, what's up? Is that Casanova? What's up, man? Or woman, how you doing? So it'll be starting in a while. The main card at least, but the undercard is still quite good. The undercard's really good this year, or this event. Can someone tell me which fights are over? So let me just, I'll tell you now actually. So here we go. So SX versus DTG, that's done. Astrid Wet versus Alexia Grace, that's done. Chase DeMoor versus Tempo Arts, that's done. That was actually a good fight. That was a robbery. Chase DeMoor got absolutely robbed there. It's always boxing judges that give the bloody bad decisions. Swarmz versus Ed Matthews, that was a wild one. Ed Matthews coming in 2 days notice, knocks out Swarmz with one punch. And now we have the tag team coming up, Nick LMAO and Alex Wasabi versus Los Pineda Coladas. Pineda and I can't remember that guy's name. I'm staring at his face. What's that guy's name? What's his name? That guy there with the mullet. If you guys know, let me know. Tag team, is this wrestling? Basically, no. It actually works somewhat well, where they tag themselves out when they've had enough, and the other person comes in and gives that person who's been beaten up a chance to catch their breath, basically. October fixtures look tough for Chelsea. Yeah, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Will the tag team fight be the first fight of the night? No. Okay, thank you very much. No. So the first fight of the night was SX versus DTG. This is, I think, the fifth fight. And after that tag team fight, we got Whindersson Nunes versus my mate Nate. King Kenny versus Anthony Taylor. Dean the Great versus Wallad Sharks 2. That'd be a good one. Salt Papi versus Slim. That'd be a very good one. And then obviously the main card, KSI versus Tommy Fury and Logan Paul versus Dillon Danis. I really want Dillon Danis to win that one. I think it would just be such a story, pulling out against a fight against KSI and then coming back to beat Logan Paul. That would just be insane. Obviously all the stuff that's happened before the fight as well. So everyone's a bit on edge. I'm kind of late here. Who do you think is winning between Tommy and KSI? Good question. I think Tommy takes it. I think KSI is going to come out swinging. I think Tommy's going to establish the jab quite early on. KSI has been caught a few times in this fight. He obviously got knocked down against Logan. He was caught against Face Temper. Obviously, Face Temper didn't have any... Face Temper was coming in short notice and had no power to really do anything with it. And Swarmz, I think, even caught him at one point. A scammer beating another scammer. Yeah, no one really wins there, but... It'll be interesting to see how Logan reacts to losing to someone like Dillon Danis. Also, love your content, man. I've been a Chelsea fan for a while, and watching your videos really fun and entertaining. Keep it up, man. Thank you so much, Casanova. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's really nice. Thank you. But yeah, I think Tommy's got this fight easy. He just needs to establish the jab, and then if he's able to get KSI's respect, which will be hard to do, but if he's able to get KSI's respect early on, and that could potentially throw a spanner into the works of into KSI's basically into his game plan. You know, everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth, I think is the Mike Tyson quote. So, and then at that point, how does he react to someone with the experience and someone who can hit as hard as Tommy Fury? Because Tommy Fury doesn't have pillow fists. He hits quite hard. So we'll see how he does. But I just think Tommy Fury is going to take that one quite easily. Honestly, he just needs to establish the jab, interrupt KSI's flow, interrupt his blitzes, because he comes in obviously with the. I don't know. Actually, no, that was a really good impression of KSI fighting, just windmill. Just come in with the blitzes, interrupt that with a nice jab, and then clinch and just annoy him in the clinch. Some dirty boxing, and he's got the fight won easy. Obviously, KSI has the punches chance. He can knock him out at any point, but then again, you could say the same as Beetlejuice versus Tyson Fury. You know, if Tyson Fury's moving into the punch and Beetlejuice has put all his power behind it and he catches him flush on the chin, and Tyson Fury just wasn't expecting it. You know, he's out for the count potentially against Beetlejuice, but maybe I'm just waffling. But you know what I mean. All that trash talk KSI did. Something's blocking that. Oh, his Reddit is gonna clown him a lot if he loses Lumlow. Yeah, they would. They're quite horrible. Not horrible, but they're quite ruthless. And he needs it. I think he needs the humbling. He was spitting at John Fury as well, which is quite weird. I mean, John Fury's what, 60 something? He threw a boss that year, like. Throw something back, don't spit at him, that's just disgusting. And they're still waiting for this Panada fight. Hope it's not a dud. But yeah, we got a long time to go. Obviously, JJ can't outbox Tommy, yeah. But, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that fight goes. I mean, at the end of it, we'll be able to see whether. I think Jake Paul is in attendance, and we'll be able to see if Conor McGregor is in attendance. Dillon Danis has been saying all fight week that Conor's going to be there, so we'll see if he actually turns up. I don't know if he's on holiday. I swear he's on holiday. Actually, I doubt he'd fly in. Wait, why is John Terry tweeting about KSI Tommy Fury? That's so strange. I was not expecting that. I was doing something actually on my phone. I can't remember now. Yeah, no. Tommy's got. Oh, you're checking Conor McGregor's. Where is he? I mean, it could just be an old photo. It could be an old photo of him on holiday, but who knows? Let's have a look here. Conor McGregor. Conor. There he is. That was on the 10th. Where is that? America? I think he's in America. With Lions. Okay. I think he's in America. Also, John Fury is the GOAT man. That face-off was mad. Yeah. He's a character. Also, I think he was protecting his son. John Fury carried that face off. Yeah, he did. To be fair, Dillon Danis wasn't too bad either, but he was interrupting KSI a lot when KSI was trying to get his verbal damage off. So, in interrupting KSI from laying down the groundworks for mental warfare, that's just protecting his son. So KSI is unable to get into his head. Meanwhile, John Fury and Tommy are getting into JJ's head. So, from one perspective, sorry, it looks like he's just shouting at him. But from the other, he's actually protecting his son. So fair enough. And he's been in the game long enough to see or to know strategy when it needs to be implemented. I'm starving. Got a long way to go before this fight starts. I was buzzing. I was buzzing this morning, waking up and just knowing that it was fight day. Do you think Jake Paul could realistically fight actual boxers in the future? Yeah. I'm actually sure. He'd probably beat the majority of amateurs. He's been sparring long enough, and he's got the right nutritionists and trainers around him to certainly get him to that point. He did come up against Tommy Fury. Tommy Fury is obviously undefeated, and he's been working with John Fury and Tyson for the majority of his life. So you'd expect him to come with some experience. So he was always going to come on stuck against someone like Tommy Fury who can establish the jab early. So, but yeah, no, I would expect Tommy to win this fight fairly easily. If KSI loses, he probably will fight Jake. Who do you think would win that? Good question. I think... wow, that's a really good question. I think KSI wins that one. Purely out of hatred for Jake Paul. Jake deserves to be respected a lot. Yeah, no, he does. He's beaten the majority of people who he's come up against. A lot of them obviously were either retired basketball players or retired MMA fighters. And when he did come up against a boxer who was around his age, he did lose. So, but he does need to be respected in terms of the influence of boxing space. Certainly, in terms of actual boxing, no, he doesn't really. He doesn't really stand up against the likes of Tommy Fury and those lot. Like if he fought what's his name? If he fought Vidal Riley, it would have been even worse. Let's just say that. Tyson came out with a Batman suit on once. Yeah, I remember that. I think I was against Klitschko, wasn't it? Was that against Klitschko? That's when he won the title and then kind of his mental health kind of went off the edge of a cliff. He recovered, which is good. Doing a lot of drugs. We've all done it. But yeah, man. I'm actually really looking forward to this January transfer window. I think being a Chelsea fan is... You look forward to transfer windows the same way you look forward to matches, really. Because it is a game for the club. Transfer windows. We either win them or lose them. I think it'll be interesting to see what happens to players like Ian Matson and Raheem Sterling. Along with who we bring in. So I do think we will push for Victor Osman. Vidal clears both Jake and Tommy Fury. Yeah. I mean, Vidal just won a title, I swear, against was it Nathan Quarez? Q something, I can't remember his last name, but he beat him quite handedly. He had nothing to offer Vidal. Vidal just walked through him, basically. I think Jake takes it against KSI just because of the experience he has. KSI literally fought nobody up until now. Today's fight, in my opinion, decides whether KSI can beat Jake or not. I mean, I agree with that to an extent. Styles make fights. I would like to say that out loud right now. Styles do make fights. And so just because, hang on. So I think Jake takes it against KSI just because KSI literally has fought nobody until today's fight. In my opinion, So in theory, like even if KSI beats Tommy Fury, that doesn't necessarily mean KSI could beat Jake Paul. Jake Paul and Tommy Fury are two very different fighters, and so to measure them on the same plane, it's difficult to do that. Broya or Jackson? Broya is more settled to the Premier League, whereas Jackson hasn't had the best start to life at Chelsea, to say the least. But if I had to take one or the other, I would probably say Broya, just because he's a little bit more established. Let's see the trim. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, I've already taken the hat off, but it's horrific. I do need a haircut. I usually go for an undercut. No, actually, I don't want. It's really bad. I usually get like an undercut, but I haven't been to the hairdressers. Oh my god, get that hat back on now. Bloody hell. I usually do get an undercut, but I haven't had one in a while. I'll get that one booked in tomorrow. Ivan Toney or Osimhen? Osimhen easy. Jackson needs time. Where we gotta be. We gotta back him at all costs. Yeah, of course he needs time. Of course he needs time, but I don't think he should be starting. Not this early on. Especially when we got like Broya obviously coming through. Oh, actually no. I mean, people say like give Broya and Jackson until January and then decide whether to get a striker. I say Hui, sign a striker anyway, because we really do need a world-class striker in that position, and Broya and Jackson just aren't that. So, Broya or Osimhen. It's not even a debate. Osimhen is one of the best strikers in the world right now. Big fan of Osimhen. Broya's good, but whether he can stay healthy, or whether he can find a form of consistency, then that's up for the debate. When is the fight starting? So the Panada fight really should be starting soon, very soon. I'd say in the next few minutes. They've been dragging on the adverts for a while now. Unless, hang on. Have I been an idiot? No, hang on. Have I been an idiot? Let's just pay to watch. What do you mean buy ticket? What do you mean buy... wait, hang on. Have I been an idiot? Have they started fighting? What do you mean pay to watch? I've already bought the ticket. I've already bought it. I'm not paying twice for it. I'm getting scammed here. I still miss Tuchel, not gonna lie. Yes. Yeah, I miss him too. I think I might have been scammed. I'm gonna have to get a refund. Because I've already paid for it. Ugh. God damn it. I'm obviously not going to show my PayPal, but I have paid for it. God. Activity. Sorry, guys. Refund starts a sent card. So I've refunded. Okay, so I've got the money back. Let's see if I can do this now. I don't want to have to do this. PayPal, yep. Maybe just take my glasses off just in case. There we go. Oh, they've started the box. They started the tag team. I've been missing the tag team. I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute moron. Right, tag team's on. Idiot. They're both down. Fucking idiot, man. What a knobhead. I was wondering why it was taking so long. Oh, it's B-Dave. That's his name. B-Dave is... Oh, he's dropped him. He's dropped him. Is that Alex Wasabi down? Wow, Alex Wasabi just got knocked down. In comes Panada. I'm such an idiot. What an idiot. Okay. Panada is again touching the back of his head. Panada doesn't actually look that confident against, is it Jake Lamau? Alright, that's into round 1. Bloody hell. Right, see if I can get this timer working one more time. 3 minutes. Nope. Never mind. Okay, timer's not going to work with this stream. That's really annoying. Alex the Clown still fighting? Yeah. Who's your favourite A Chelsea? Who is your favourite A Chelsea player? B outside of Chelsea currently? My favourite Chelsea player right now is Reece James, and my favourite player outside of Chelsea is. Good question. What a question. Osimhen, but he's going to be a Chelsea player anyway, so. Alex the Clown still fighting? Yeah. When's Tommy fighting? Tommy fighting is probably going to be after 10 o'clock p.m., 10 p.m. UK time. That's the start of the second round for the tag team. Nick Lamau versus Alex... No, did I say Jake Lamau? Nick Lamau versus Panada and B-Dave. Panada just back him up into the corner here. Nice body shot. Oh, Panada with a nice right hand. Panada's looking to be the aggressor. I can't pronounce that name. Nick LMAO. Tagging in Alex Wasabi and B-Dave coming in now. Alex Wasabi versus B-Dave. Here we go. Whoa! Alex Wasabi's hurt! Again! And he just walked over. Looks like he stood on his mouth. Ow. Referee's picking up Alex Wasabi. What's going on? I think he actually stood on his face. This referee's not having it. And they clinch again in the middle. Body shots from B-Dave. What is that tattoo on Alex Wasabi's back? Looks like a snitch. Nice clean shots from Alex Wasabi. B-Dave getting hit here. Oh, nice clean shot to the chin. Alex Wasabi with a pullback right hand. Nice uppercut on B-Dave. B-Dave tapping out. In comes Panada and Nick LMAO. Panada's got an interesting style. It's very unorthodox. Let's just say that. And they're both touched the back of their heads. I think Panada's hurt, you know. Oh, nice jab from Panada. Just wild punches here. Bats a shot to the back of the head. That was blatant. Come on, Panada. He just apologized to him because he knows it was on the back of the head. He's bowing to him. I wonder what this would look like if it was actual boxers doing tag team boxing. Like, imagine Tyson Fury and Tommy Fury versus KSI and Deontay Wilder. That would be pretty insane. The fight has started. I did have a timer on the screen, but it stopped working. So, and I don't know how to get it start. I don't know how to fix it without ending the stream. So, we're in the second round. There's 20 seconds left of the second round for Panada versus Panada and B-Dave versus Nick LMAO and Alex Wasabi. Alex Wasabi, of course, beat Deji back in the day and was supposed to fight KSI, but he pulled out with a concussion, and then KSI fought Temper, but Alex Wasabi's hurt again. Alex Wasabi's dropping with every punch. He's not like hitting the ground, but he's dropping. And that's the end of round 2. Almost looks like a sold out crowd. KSI versus Tyson. No, it would be KSI versus Tommy Fury. They would obviously tag each other. Oh no, actually, that wouldn't work. Because then, what's stopping Tyson Fury fighting KSI? Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. Never mind. Ignore me. When's Tommy fighting? Yeah, Tommy's fighting again after 10 o'clock, so it'll be a while. I mean, everyone's stumbling about in this fight. All right, round 3. 251, 250, 249, 248. Alex Wasabi versus Panada in the middle. Looks very unorthodox, these two fighters. I guess that's what you get when you get basically two amateurs. I mean, Panada's technically a pro, but... What is that? Looks like a peach on fire. Alright, they're tagging each other out. Alright, come on. Let's get a finish. I mean, that hair is insane from B-Dave. It's like Billy from Stranger Things. Who's seen Stranger Things? Good show. I love it. I actually rewatched it recently. I got up to season 4. I need to watch season 4 still. But season 5 should be good. I think the Righteous Strike is over now, so they started working on season 5 now. But it won't be out for a while. Ooh, heavy body shot. Oh! And there's a tag. B-Dave out for Panada. Panada versus Nick LMAO. Big swing. Oh, heavy shots on Panada. I can't believe I'm saying that. That's Keemstar. Well, Keemstar's not jumped in the ring. That's just Keemstar ringside, sorry. In comes Alex Wasabi. He's 33? I think it was like 22, something like that. 33? He's like the Thiago Silva of boxing. He hasn't aged. Panada's not liking that. No, Alex Wasabi's got Panada's number, it looks like. Oh, he's got B-Dave's number as well. Oh! They're clinching now. Heavy shots from B-Dave on Panada. On Alex Wasabi, sorry. Clinch work here. Wasabi just pushes B-Dave away. Looking for the uppercut. B-Dave is very tough. Wasabi's going to look for the tag now. He's tired. In comes Panada. Solid jab from Panada, and that's into round 2. I think we're going to the final round now, round 3. Let's see what chat's saying. Steve Harrington, yes. Yeah, waiting for the finale. Might be my top 5. Might be my top 5 best shows of all time. Yeah, it's really good. I love it. Can I remove this? No. Question: if Jackson scores, say, 18 goals this season, do we go get Osman Tony? Good question. I would hope we do. I don't see that happening though. I just don't see that happening. I mean, he would have to step up his game quite a lot and obviously not get suspended again, which is likely. He's got, what, 5, 6 yellow cards already this season, so... It depends how injuries fare him. He could get injured, who knows. Panada with a shot over the top into the temple of Nick LMAO. Oh, heavy shot. Against Panada this time. Yeah, oh no, we're in the 4th round, sorry. This is the 4th round, 2 minutes, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24. Not much going on right now, just kind of, they're both kind of almost feeling each other out. I think they're both feeling the exhaustion from the fight. Pardon me. I mean, exhaustion should be avoided in tag team, theoretically, because they're both coming in at different intervals, and they both get obviously a 60-second break. So it's not like a one-on-one fight where you're constantly in there the entire round. They can tag each other out when they get tired. So I mean, it does make fights slightly more interesting because they're got more energy for longer, and they're throwing heavier shots for longer as well. So anything can happen in the later rounds. This is round 4, 1 minute 37 left. Heavy shots. And they tag each other back in. Panada versus Alex Wasabi. Wasabi thought about it, but he's going to stay in there. He probably thinks he can beat him. And he might do, because I think Alex Wasabi has Panada's number. Nice shot nice jab to the body there. Panada's really trying to push the pressure here. Alex Wasabi takes a heavy shot there. Moving back to Nick LMAO. But he's not going to tag him in. They're just clinching the middle now. Alright, he's tagging him in. Nick LMAO versus Nick LMAO versus Panada for the last minute of the fight. Let's see how this goes. Nice jab from Panada. Oh yeah, it's the tag team titles on their line. I'll probably say Panada and B Dave are probably going to win it. I'll just retain the title, sorry. That's some good shots from Nick LMAO though. Panada looks almost angry. Alright, Panada's tagged himself out. B Dave for the last 20 seconds. I think they're both too tired to really do anything. I'd be surprised if there's a knockout here. Oh! Saying that! Whoa! B Dave just won the round. He might have just won the fight. Wow. Interesting fight. Interesting fight. It's not my favourite thing. I'm not like its biggest fan. It is interesting though. It's fun to watch, but I just want the main fights to start. Really. Osterman price tag though. The media will eat us alive. Who cares what the media says? Who cares? Question: what if Abramovich was still the owner? How do you think things would be right now? I think Tuchel would still be the coach, or he would have lasted a lot longer than he did. The main reason why Tuchel lost his job was because he wasn't hired by Todd Boehly and Co. That's why they brought in Graham Potter, and that backfired heavily. So I do think he would still be in the job. I think we would have a world-class striker. I think we would have sold Lukaku, or at least loaned him still, and we would have brought in a world-class striker, whether that be... I'd say world-class, actually. We would have brought in a new striker, whether that's Colomwani or Gonçalo Ramos or Osimhen or Tony. We would have done that. Tuchel would have still been around, yeah. But Tuchel started to fall at the end, though. He was struggling, but I think that's almost as a result of the situation he found himself in. We brought in a lot of players. You know, Koulibaly came in, Sterling came in. He was trying to integrate those players. So there were going to be some there was going to be an adjustment period. So that's probably one of the reasons why he was struggling so much in those early games. But yeah, I think we would have lasted a lot longer. I still feel Jackson is the guy. I don't know, mate. I'd honestly give him the season. That's just me. Yeah, that's fine. That's your opinion. I don't want to put the fate of Chelsea in the hands of Nicholas Jackson, who I do think is a good striker, and he's got an interesting career ahead of him. And we'll obviously see how he does at Chelsea coming forward through the seasons, through the years. Whether he should be the number one striker for Chelsea, I don't know. it could have gone both ways, to be honest. Yeah, it was a fairly close fight. I think Panada and B Dave just won at the very end. Hide that pole. Close pole. Ooh. I just want this main card to start. Who we got next after this? I think it's... Let's have a double check. After this, we have Whindersson Nunes versus My Nate Mate. That'd be interesting. Whindersson Nunes is actually quite good. He did get schooled when he fought King Kenny. But I think that's just because King Kenny's on another level, basically. These headphones off for a minute. Oh, God, this hair is horrific. There we go. Well, that'd be good. Let's have a look here, see if there's been any news since I've been on live. There's the Shaketism stuff. No, it doesn't look like anything's happened really. What's Mark Goldbridge saying? Mark Goldbridge is saying Chelsea and Barcelona refused Sir Jim. The Glazers said yes. Why? Because he's so desperate to buy any club, he'll let the current owners stay as long as they work together to try and maximise profit for each other. Remember, the debt is staying, and so are the Glazers. SJR Sir Jim Ratcliffe came in too late in our ownership race. Bowley and Clearlake had already basically won by the time he entered and were much more serious. Yeah, that's fair from Pice. I always get his name wrong. Right. 38-38. It's a draw! It's a draw. So B Dave and Panada remain the champions. It was close. It was close, to be fair. I thought they might have won at the very end, but no. I can't believe Alex Wasabi's 32. That's insane to me. I generally thought it was like 22, 23 years old. What is that tattoo? Strange tattoo. I've tried Prime. It's not very nice. It's very sickly. It's like drinking syrup. But syrup with a really strong flavour. Like the red one is horrific. The blue one's not too bad, but the red one is just... I got the Prime bottles just behind me there, but I've got the two Prime bottles I've tried. I didn't go out my way to buy them. I just saw them. I was like, I'll try them, but I wouldn't drink it as my choice. I'd probably take water or something over it. I actually don't mind G Fuel. Hang on, I don't know if it's in here. Yeah, yeah. I got this. That's quite nice. The PewDiePie flavour. It's lingonberry, I think. That's quite nice. Had that with some ice. Obviously, water. Don't just drink a lot. Gatorade better? Lies. Oh no, Gatorade is better than Prime, probably. Yeah, I would say so. It could have gone both ways, to be honest. Thoughts on Cucurella? He is playing well in the wrong position. Yeah, I quite like Cucurella. He was a really good player at Brighton. I'd like to see him do well at Chelsea. I think I had him in my rebuild video as a player to sell, mainly because I didn't see him coming back into the side. But of course, with Reece James out injured, Ben Chilwell out injured, and Malagusta was suspended, so obviously he came in at the right back position. And he's shown that he is a worthwhile investment, and he certainly has a place in the squad. So I hope we see more of Cucurella. Should we sell Cucurella and keep Maatsen, or otherwise? Interesting question. We've invested quite a lot into Cucurella, whereas Ian Maatsen, as far as I'm aware, he came through the academy and we loaned him quite a few times. Cucurella still has a fairly decent sized contract with us, whereas Ian Maatsen's contract comes to an end next summer, and so we will be looking to try and get either a contract extension or we will be selling him in January. So I see us selling him in January. Mudryk, I think he'll get game time versus Arsenal. I hope so. I hope he scores. That'd be funny. Imagine he scores and then runs up to Mikel Arteta. That'd be good. I think he will play. As I said, he played against Ukraine. He got some minutes, so he's definitely fit and healthy. And there's no reason to drop him. He's been playing really well every time we played him. So when we played him this season, he's been playing better. He's been improving, and the only way to improve is to play him more. So I might actually like this candle. I've got a nice Yankee candle here. I might like this. Try not to set fire to the house. Just a second. Do that. See if I can find this. Where is the... Where is it? Is it in here? Ah, there. Alright, let's see how this goes. Might do this off camera just so YouTube doesn't think I'm some sort of a... So you don't rate Mattson? No, I do rate Mattson. I just think the situation is a bit different. I think it'd be a bit more difficult to sell someone like Kukurea and get the money that we actually want from him instead of with Mattson. It's kind of like, well, he's about to come on. He's about to end his. He's about to. Sorry, I can't talk today. With Mattson, he's about to come to the end of his contract, and so far he has refused to sign a new contract. So it would be easier to move him on compared to someone like Kukurea. So I'm just being realistic. It's just off camera, so I don't get done with pyromancy. There you go. Lovely. Watch me set fire to this room. I saw smoke then. I got worried. It was just the candle going out. Idiot. There we go. Okay. Are we going straight into the next fight? Whindersson versus my mate Nate? Are we going straight into it? I hope so. Damn, I am kind of annoyed that I missed the start of this this fight card. Just through complete stupidity. Would have been good to see those early fights. Oh well. This is gonna be insane. I can't wait for this main event. Oh my god. We're getting there. We're getting there. Man United won to Kukurea last window. Yeah, they did. But that deal fell apart. I can't remember exactly what happened with that deal. I think we wanted a loan fee as well, which is what we had to pay for to have João Felix, but we wanted a loan fee. They didn't want to pay it, so he stayed. But I don't think they want him anymore. Did they not sign a left back? I could have sworn they signed. Did they not sign a left back? Hang on, let me just double check Man United's transfer using FOTMob. I'm not sponsored by them. I just use them quite a lot. Manchester United, where are they? Man United. I swear they bought a left back. Yeah, Regulion. They bought Regulion. Yeah, so is that on a permanent or is that a loan? On loan. Alright, he's on loan. So they will be in the market for a left back. Because I think Luke Shaw's out injured, didn't he? What kind of players would you like to see me do breakdowns on for next? I've got one planned on, or what manager? Sorry, do you want me to do a breakdown for next? With the manager breakdowns, it's not necessarily like how they would fit in at Chelsea. I don't want to just completely do Chelsea stuff all the time. I'm thinking of like, I was planning on doing one for De Zerbi, but De Zerbi's having kind of a rough patch right now, so I'm not too sure that'd be the best time to release it. And then on the other hand, I really want to do one for the Feyenoord manager. Arne Slot, who's doing quite well, and he was linked to Tottenham. They score a lot of goals, that Feyenoord side, and I think we're linked to their striker as well, so that could be an interesting video. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. My mate Nate. I don't think I've seen this guy before. How many followers does he have? Let's have a look. Maybe I should have seen him before. My mate Nate. What does he do? Oh, is he Oh, is he Thai? Is he a Thai YouTuber? 13.7 million? Oh. He's like a Thai YouTuber. That's interesting. I love seeing stuff like this, like YouTubers from different countries and like just seeing how their content compares to ours and seeing all different characters. That's quite interesting. This guy gets a lot of views though. 3 million, 1.4, 2 million, 1.3. One day. One day. That's interesting. This would be a good fight. Whindersson Nunes, he's a good fighter. As I said, he was quite good in his debut for Misfits, then came against King Kenny and came unstuck, but we should be in for a good fight here. For those of you who don't know, there's 9.3 thousand watching the pay-per-view on DAZN Boxing, which is interesting. I expect the number to tick up as we get closer to the main fight, but I mean, it's not cheap either. It's £25. I bought it so I didn't have to find a radio station to watch it on. To listen to it on, sorry. And that there wouldn't be any issues, but it wasn't cheap. It wasn't cheap. Tell you what I'm looking forward to, actually. This Godzilla TV show on, is it Apple? I think it's Apple. That looks really good. I quite enjoyed Godzilla. I remember watching the first Godzilla film I watched was, I think, the Matthew Broderick one, either the 90s or the early 2000s one. That was quite good. Well, I say it was quite good. I found it enjoyable. I know it's terrible. I know it's a terrible film. And then I really enjoyed. I think it's Godzilla 2013 with Bryan Cranston and Aaron Taylor Johnson. So, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to this new TV show. I quite enjoyed that kind of genre. Was it the Titan versus? Is that what they call it? I went to the cinema to go see King Kong Godzilla. Yeah, no, just King Kong. That was interesting. That was a good film as well. Alright, we're going to start this fight soon. Let's see if I can get this timer going one more time. It would be nice. It would be nice. All display off after... No. Oh, I fixed it! I have fixed it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I have fixed it. Let's go. Right, finally we can actually have a timer on the screen. That is huge from me. Well done. Little trusty teddy bear. I should probably actually keep that away from the flame. There we go. He's got interesting tattoos. I want to get some tattoos, but I want to make sure that they're right. Like, I quite like Dillon Danis' tattoos. They're quite good. Alright. Here we go. About to start the fight. I've got the timer ready. If I had to guess, I'd say Whindersson Nunes is going to win by KO first round. Alright. Getting started soon. Round 1, my mate Nate versus Whindersson Nunes. Starting any second. Started. There we go. Round 1. My mate Nate getting a jab going. Interesting trunks. Half white, half purple, but the purple's got tassels and almost looks like tinsel. And Nunes has some sort of graffiti underwear on. Oh, graffiti underwear? Trunks. Underwear. Good jab. Okay, I thought this would have a faster start. Looks like they're kind of feeling each other out the first. Oh, nice 1-2 from my mate Nate. Through the guard of Whindersson Nunes, and that's what that's probably one of his better attributes, his guard. So that going through at this early is quite good. Well, it's quite good for my mate Nate fans. A lot more technical than the fights we've had so far, which is to be expected. Both these guys have experience. I think my mate Nate is more Muay Thai, obviously coming from Thailand. You'd expect that. Whereas Nunes is working on the head movement, feints, overhand right, but not too committed. So he didn't leave himself open. Nice head movement there, avoiding the 3 jabs from my mate Nate. The 1-2 tried to go down the pipe, but Nunes did a good job blocking it. They're definitely just feeling each other out in this first round. Nice body shot from Nunes. Going for the liver shot there. Didn't quite land. 40 seconds left in the round. Nice jab. Okay. A little bit of lag on the stream. Nunes has some very good head movement there. Just dodging everything. Like he's Neo from Matrix. Stiff jab from my mate Nate. A few seconds left in the round. And that's it. End of the first round. Okay, interesting. Okay. I think Nunes probably won that round. Landed some really nice body shots. Showed really good head movement. Oh, God. We've been linked to Openda since the summer window. One of my top choices alongside Seshko and Osimhen. Also, I think we'll have to explore left back market. So maybe round 2 starting. There you go, round 2 starting. Good for him in club, I reckon. Potts didn't rate him at all. Also, he played well under Tuchel. Yeah, he was really promising. We used to not lose when he started. True. Right, round 2 here. I started like a minute late, so it's a minute out of the timer. Ooh, good shot from my mate Nate. Good jab. Hope for the when it comes to the Premier League and the Chelsea game streams, I'll have this all set up much nicer. This is just what I was able to figure out for the first time streaming, so hopefully I'll be able to have like a scoreboard. That'd be quite good. Like a live chat on the screen. Nice body work from my mate Nate. Slick combination. Very, as I said, very technical fight. It's very easy to tell who's got fight experience and who doesn't, especially in this, in influencer boxing, where everyone's kind of you either haphazard or you know your stuff. So nice body shot from Whindersson Nunes there. Good work. Nice body shot there. Digging body shot from Nunes. Overhand right attempt doesn't land. Cutting off the ring. Again, more body work in the clinch. Okay, I think Nunes is going to take this round. We've got a minute left. Shot down the pipe. Oof. Nunes just moved out of the way for that straight right. Good head movement for Whindersson Nunes. Heavy body shot though. He missed it and it kind of, his arm took him with the body. His arm took the rest of his body with him. It was like that. When he goes to the body, he lands. When he goes to the head, he misses. That seems to be what's going on with Whindersson Nunes. Just kind of hitting the guard here. Whindersson, sharp head movement. And that's the end of the round. Not bad. Okay. We're going into round 3 soon. Chelsea versus Arsenal preview. Yeah, that'll be coming out around about the time of the Chelsea game. Favorite Chelsea player of all time? Oh my god. I really like John Terry, but I mean potentially Eden Hazard sneaking into the conversation now. And that could just be recency because he retired very recently, but unbelievable player. When's the fight? Which fight? Is it the main card won't start until, well, the main 2 won't start until after 10 o'clock roughly. So we got a long way to go. It is now 10 o'clock. It is now 8 o'clock. Sorry. So we got 2 hours basically until the big fights start. So not too long, but not ideal. Oh, I missed the start of the fight. All right, try and figure this out. 2:30. Right, I'll start that when it's ready. Sorry, I missed the start. Nunes again, just putting the pressure on him. Good body shot. There we go. Nice jabs from my mate Nate. He's been the screw for the majority of this fight, but he's still landing back. More body shots from Whindersson Nunes. He's really working the body. Oh, heavy uppercut from my mate Nate though. Breaks through the guard of Whindersson Nunes. Another straight through the guard of Whindersson. Oh, heavy over the top right hand attempt by Whindersson Nunes. Just lands on the temple, but my mate Nate seems undisturbed by it. And again, working the body. Both of them working the body. Yeah. My mate Nate's starting to grimace now. Those body shots are starting to add up now. My mate Nate would be smart to try and go for an undercut here, where Whindersson's going for the body shots. Look for the undercut. Uppercut. Yeah, give him an undercut. Quick haircut mid round. Nice jab from Whindersson Nunes. Another jab. Again, very technical, very technical. My mate Nate's landing through the guard of Whindersson Nunes, but Whindersson Nunes is doing the more damage with the body shots and the jabs to the head. There's the uppercut attempt, but it just missed. Whindersson Nunes with his own uppercut. Lead uppercut, but it missed. Technique is starting to go out the window. You could tell they're breathing out their mouths now. They're starting to get a bit tired. Follow me. Yeah, Whindersson's getting tired now. Still working the body though. And they're starting to get slower. Yeah, those body shots have added up quite well for Whindersson Nunes. My mate Nate doesn't like them. Good head movement. And that's going to be in the round soon. Alright, they called it a bit early. Right. Final round coming up. KDB. Imagine we kept in. That would have been insane. How far behind? Oh, idiot. Interesting fight. Very technical. Not too much to talk about. Just the body shots, and they're both going to come into this final round a bit tired. Let's get this set up before it's too late. 10 seconds before the start. Going into the final round, if I had to guess, Whindersson's probably up 2-1. That's the start of the final round. 3 minutes. Nice jab. Good straight to the body there. Nunes looks very tired. So does my mate Nate. They're both walking into this round very tired. Nunes is still working his head movement. He's starting to go upstairs now. Heavy body shot though. Just as I said that. Heavy body shot. My mate Nate with his own body shots now. Whindersson's charging forward. Using his head movement. Okay. Interesting. Both of them trying to find something here. Both of them looking for that big shot that'll put the other one down. But and in theory, Whindersson should land it because he's done more body work, and so my mate Nate's instant reaction when he sees a punch coming to him would probably be to protect the body because that probably feels most compromised. But he's not having any luck so far. He goes for these big overhand rights, but he doesn't land them. Saying that, he just landed a nice straight right hand there, and goes for another overhand right. My mate Nate is sensing a bit of exhaustion from Whindersson Nunes. He's up against the ropes, feinting a punch, but he just doesn't have it in the tank to really unload on him. He doesn't have it in the tank, and there's people yawning in the audience. It is technical, but I don't think it's a yawn fest. So I'll probably yawn in a minute. Someone in the comments just said which one was KSI. They're real, okay. Alright, final minute. A knockdown at this stage would be very, very important. Yeah, I think Whindersson's going to take it on points. He's been the aggressor. He's done more damage to the body. Better head movement. He's been caught a few times, but so is my mate Nate. Nice body shot again. Just even when he's tired, he's got that nice body, that nice head movement. But it could backfire on him against a better opponent because he does kind of stand straight up sometimes. Just kind of do that. But another good body shot. Good head movement. And that's it. That's the fight. If I had to guess, Whindersson Nunes 3-1. Could be another draw. Hopefully not. They're both smiling at the end of the fight. Look very tired, as you could imagine. Dream 5-side team. Dream 5-side team would probably be Prime Manuel Neuer in goal. Thiago Silva. Kevin De Bruyne in the midfield. And it's Messi and who's that striker? And Drogba. Why not? That's the end of the fight. I said relatively close. I think Whindersson has probably won that. On the poll from the DAZN boxing, it's basically 50-50. 700 votes, 51 for 51% Whindersson, 49 my mate Nate. Oh yeah, I've got a long time to wait. I'm just getting clowned in the group chat. I've got a long time to wait until this fight starts. I'm really excited for Salt Papi versus Slim. That's gonna be a big fight. Who's next after this? Let's just double check. After this, we've got King Kenny versus Anthony Taylor. That'd be exciting. Anthony Taylor definitely bringing the heat. Dean the Great versus Wallet Sharks 2. That'd be interesting. Salt Papi versus Slim. Looking forward to that one. And then obviously the main card. But next up, we got King Kenny versus Anthony Taylor. Anthony Taylor, of course, has fought Tommy Fury before. Lost that fight. Decision. He really should have been knocked out of that fight, though. Tommy Fury really should have ended that. I think that's one of the reasons why his fight with Jake Paul wasn't immediately made. Because he wasn't able to get the finish. Alright, scorecards. All three judges... 40 to 36. Wow. Whindersson Nunes won all three. All four, sorry. What? What? Okay, my mate Nate won. What am I doing wrong? I am the worst judge. Was that really a 4-round whitewash? Really? Dillon versus Logan. Who got winning? In my head, Logan. In my heart, Dillon. That's insane. Drake put money on Logan. He did. True. Very true. True. But is the Drake curse over? Might be. He's won a few bets recently, so it might be over. I don't know. I must be terrible at judging fights. From what I saw Whindersson was moving forward, using great head movement and working the body. I thought that'd be enough to take the round. My mate Nate didn't really give him that much back, but it went the distance, which means we wouldn't have to wait that long for our next fight, which would be, of course, King Kenny versus Anthony Taylor. Interesting. KSI's arrived. He's looking calm. I'd be shitting it. I'm so excited, man. Gonna be here for a while, though. Man, I've spoken some shit about KSI. If he ends up winning, I'm gonna get clowned by my friends. Aren't we all? No. I mean, it'll be interesting. If he wins, it'll be like through a Hail Mary right hand. It'll be one of those, it'll just be a massive shot out of nowhere. And the entire arena will explode. Oh, dear. Katie Taylor's fighting soon. Oh dear, I didn't know that. She's quite good, actually. She lost her last fight, though, I think. Just didn't get started, really. Whoops. Wrong button. I would like to go to one of these fights. I don't know how much longer it's going to go on for after this though. Obviously the big fight to make is KSI Jake Paul, but then once that happens, then what? We're really going to do KSI Jake Paul 2 and 3? I mean, it depends how the first fight ends. If it ends in a draw, then you'd have to, but... Alright, got King Kenny versus Anthony next. Who wins that? Probably... King Kenny will probably win that one. Whoops, wrong button. I keep pressing the wrong button. I would be surprised if the judge is biased towards KSI, not gonna lie. I mean, it's his promotion. It is his promotion. If he loses a close fight, like if it goes to the decision and it was close, he's definitely winning. But I mean, judges in combat sports are weird because in some ways it's somewhat subjective. Of course, you can measure damage and output and defense and that, but sometimes you obviously take into account tenacity and who's forcing the actions. And some judges value that higher than others. And so that's why it causes some disparities. But sometimes they just make really bad decisions. Like, I don't know if anyone saw Paddy Pimblett versus Jared Gordon. That was the biggest robbery I've ever seen in my life. That was horrific. That was bad. That was bad. But yeah, I hope there's no like big robberies in the main card. I think there's already been a robbery earlier on. It was Chase DeMoor versus something Arts, Tempo Arts, I think. And that was a really close fight, but they gave it to Tempo Arts. I thought it went the other way. I thought Chase won it. What's going on here? Oh, it's Mams Taylor's on commentary. Sunglasses on inside. He's stealing my moves. The atmosphere is electric. Real quick, off-topic question. Do you rate Peaky Blinders? Started the first season, the accent, though. Yeah, no, it's really good. It's really good. Never been to the UK, the accent, real thick though, need subtitles. Yeah, it's quite strange. Like, accents can be quite weird in the UK. You can literally go 20 minutes down the road and you've got a completely different accent. Whereas somewhere like in America, it all kind of blends together because it's such a large place. Accents are somewhat similar. Like you'd have to travel quite a distance to find a different accent, but as I said, in the UK it changes every 5 miles. But the Birmingham accent is quite rough, but it is a really good show. I think I've watched up to halfway through season 6 and stopped. I don't know why I stopped. I just stopped watching it. I need to finish it, but yeah, it is quite good. I would recommend it. Time's up. I'm waiting for this fight. Hezbollah fighter has been killed in clashes with the Israeli military. That's not good. That's not good. I'm keeping up with the stuff going on over there. It's quite sad, really. I don't want to say too much, but I just hope it ends quickly and lives are saved. Don't think it's controversial to say that. Could be, who knows. But yeah, if you're watching, where am I from? I'm from England. I'm from the south west of England. But I moved up to Scotland many years ago. Still go visit every now and then. It's quite nice down there. Whereabouts are you from? Here we go. 5 3-minute rounds. Okay. It's for the light heavyweight world championship. Nice. Let's see what song he comes out to. Is it King Kenny or Anthony Taylor? Anthony Taylor first. Imagine if it was the referee Anthony Taylor, not. Oh, what's going on here? Is this Barbie? I think he's gone with some sort of Barbie theme here. Oh, he's come out in full pink. God's sake. What is this? But you know what? He's a character. He's a character, and that's worked out well for him, because he wouldn't be in this position if he wasn't as loud and vibrant as he is, so. I'm not a fan of this song, though. I'm more into more classical music, though. I do like rap, it's just... I think it's Cardi B that's playing. Yeah, I quite like NF, Suicide Boys, Eminem, of course, Polo G. I mean, Polo G's, I think the GOAT album was quite good. His recent stuff's not been as good. Notorious B.I.G., of course. Is Connor here, actually? Is Connor in attendance? Let's have a look. As I said, Dillon Danis has been saying he's going to be here all day, but... Have a look. Is he here? I think he's watching the rugby. He's watching the rugby. He's not turned up. King Kenny's walking up to Skyfall. Probably one of the best James Bond films of all time. Oh, Many Men. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Walking out to Many Men. 50 Cent. Fiddy. Good song. Alright, he's a lot more no nonsense. Looking forward to this one, not gonna lie, really looking forward to this one. Anthony Taylor's probably gonna look to catch him early, make a big scene. Whereas King Kenny's probably gonna look to jab, clinch, good head movement, hooks, past the guard. Afterlife is brilliant. Bryce Hall versus Deji. Who do you think wins this? Good question. Bryce Hall coming off a win in bare knuckle boxing. You got to praise him for that. I couldn't do bare knuckle boxing. Deji's also finding his rhythm. I'd probably give that one to Deji, but honestly, Bryce could land a big punch. What caused you to choose Chelsea as your club? My dad. My dad supports Chelsea, so. Thankfully. Imagine if he supported Tottenham. Bad times. But yeah, my dad. So thankfully. Alright, I should probably get the timer started. Hang on. And they're just doing the instructions. There we go. This should be interesting. Sponsored by OnlyFans. He's got like 5 nicknames. The King of England. How old is he? What was that laugh on the commentary? Who just laughed? Anthony Taylor. Fighter. Big cheers for King Kenny. Big cheers. He's 34 years old. Okay. Big cheers for King Kenny. He's looking good. He's in good shape. Big cheers. He must have slipped the announcer like a couple of grand because he absolutely went insane for that announcement, screaming his name. All right, the meeting in the middle. Here we go. This could be an interesting one. This could be over very quickly, or it could be a very technical fight. King Kenny's not making any eye contact. Looking down. Touch gloves. All right, here we go. Seconds out. Here we go. Come on. Seconds out. Round one. There we go. Anthony Taylor sprinted at him. Oh my god. He's breaking off immediately. I thought he was going to headbutt him then. I told you Anthony Taylor would come out like a bull in a china shop. Clenching. Right, King Kenny doesn't look phased at all. Boxing on the inside. Referee's just pushed Anthony Taylor. And the stream just... Brilliant. Pause. Stream messed up. Hang on, here we go. Alright, 27. Big shot from Anthony Taylor. Here we go. Hope it doesn't do that again. Anthony Taylor throwing all caution to the wind here. He's not looking for a long fight. 5 rounds, so it's either going to pay off or it doesn't. Nice body shot from King Kenny there on the inside. Left hook. King Kenny. Anthony Taylor slowed down now, getting low. He comes in and enters with a punch and then clinches. It's a bit of annoying. A bit of an annoying style. There's Eubank Jr. in the front row, I think. Big shot from Anthony Taylor. Again, they're just kind of running into each other. Then King Kenny gets him in a nice clinch. Inside boxing from Anthony Taylor, though. And the referee breaks it up. Interesting first round so far. Interesting first round. King Kenny just needs to get the jab going, really. Anthony Taylor needs to be a little bit better when he's coming in. He's just kind of running into him and then clinching. And then gets his arms caught. But maybe that's the game plan. Maybe coming in quickly, it takes away King Kenny's jab, which is one of his strongest weapons. If he comes in quickly, cuts his distance short, then he can't really get that jab going. Big shots. I say big shots, little rabbit shots in the clinch. Don't want to rip up my headphones again. I did that earlier. It wasn't fun. Right, last few seconds of the round. Good jab from King Kenny. Overhand right at 10 from Anthony Taylor. Kind of just stumbling about the place, and it looks like he's got into the ropes. And they've gone to an ad. Is there supposed to be ads on pay-per-views? Guess so. That's the end of the round. Probably say... Oof. I just don't know who won that round. It was kind of close. Anthony Taylor was definitely the aggressor. Didn't really do much damage to King Kenny. King Kenny was just... He wasn't able to get his jab going as much as he probably wanted through Anthony Taylor's forward pressure and constant clinching. No, Anthony Taylor's I think 32, 34. King Kenny's fairly young. Sorry. Insano. Alright, here we go. Why don't I do this? Oh, that's much better. There we go. Oh shit, I messed up. I keep doing that. 2 minutes 40. Alright, Anthony Taylor looked like he landed a punch, sorry. Right, there we go. Oh, I've started a bit early. There you go. Yeah, King Kenny's not really liking Anthony Taylor. Constantly running in and just clenching with him, basically. It's taken away his game plan, which would be establish the jab and work off it. Anything can happen though. Anthony Taylor could land a big shot. King Kenny needs to look at catching Anthony Taylor as he comes in, but Anthony Taylor literally just basically hugs him and just pounds into the body. That's what's going on at the moment, basically. It's very difficult to judge. Have some water. Referee breaks it up. They're just running at each other now. It's frustrating boxing to watch. Sharp top from Anthony Taylor on King Kenny. Lands slightly. Doesn't give him too much trouble though. I'm really excited for the fights. Really excited, but these ones are just in the way, it almost feels like. Especially a fight like this. There's not much action going on, they're just running at each other, and then in the clinch, they're just throwing little baby rabbit punches. God, look at that double chin. Still not been any big punches. It's almost they're not giving each other a chance to get. They're not giving each other a chance to get anything really off. Anthony Taylor throws a big punch, usually onto the guard of King Kenny, and then they just clinch. It's a difficult puzzle to complete, really. Anthony's got his hand raised like it's the final round. And that's the end of the second round. Very boring. Honestly, it could go either way. It could go either way, that. Oh, dear. Another advertisement. I paid for this. Why am I getting ads? What the hell? It wasn't cheap either. Let's see what's going on. God, I'm hungry. Alright, let's probably get the timer ready for the next round. Need a second now. There we go. Alright, they're looking to come out far more aggressive this round. Anthony Taylor's just in King Kenny's space, really. Just frustrating him. That sub shot to the back of the head didn't look too heavy, though. He's milking it. A nice crouch in the corner. Okay, a shot to the back of the head wasn't too bad. Was it a low blow or was it a shot to the back of the head? I thought it was a shot to the back of the head. It was a shot to the back of the head. The commentary thought it was a low blow. Oh, I forgot. They stopped the fight because of the bloody stoppage. The restart. I'm just going to wait for the timer to catch back up. Whoa! Anthony had a big shot over the top with the right hand. Charging forward with the darting left hook doesn't land. That was a nice right hand there from Anthony Taylor. Anthony Taylor just doesn't want to take any risks, it doesn't look like. I mean, this rushing ball style is working. It's not super effective, but it is working. Awesome, good shots from King Kenny there, able to get his hands going. And I missed the timer. I mean, just stop it. Just 1 minute 20. Right, pay attention. There's not much going on this round, to be honest. There you go. Yeah, Mamster just said it's a boring strategy that wins in fights. It's just rushing forward with one big shot, then clinching, and then throwing body shots. It's not original, but it works. I'm not sure this is Eddie Hearn in the front row. He used to be quite in the forefront of influencer boxing, but he's kind of pulled backwards almost. I guess he doesn't need it, or maybe they don't need him. He was a promoter, of course. Actually, if Todd Bowley was there. Not much going on in the fight. Anthony needs to be careful not to headbutt King Kenny here when he comes rushing in. Referee's going to break it up in a second. There's literally there's no gap between their two bodies. They're literally just together, just throwing little rabbit punches at each other. It's very frustrating. And coming to the end of the round, you got to give it to Anthony Taylor. He's the one that's been pressing forward. He's been the one that's been initiating attacks. That's in the round. Is that Olivia Bazaglo? Was that her name? Interesting. What time does the KSI fight begin? Not for a while. Probably 10:30 if I had to guess. After this clown show. no, it's not for a while. I think after this we've got Dean the Great versus Walid Shark, and then we got what's his name? Salt Papi versus Slim, and then we got Dillon Danis, Logan Paul, and then KSI. So 3 or 4 fights to go. Oh, I missed the start. I keep doing this. $2.48. There we go. Oh, shot from Anthony Taylor. Almost looks like King Kenny's trying to talk to him in the fight. Oh, right. Anthony Taylor looks to be changing strategy. And it's just gone back to it. He was throwing 1-2s and then backing up and still just rushing forward, but now he's continued to start rushing forward again. Nice 1-2 there, but this strategy... Oh! What happened? Whoa! What happened there? Anthony Taylor was wobbled. King Kenny tried to take advantage, and then Kenny slipped over. That was weird. Nice right hand from Anthony Taylor through the guard. Oh, okay. Anthony Taylor has King Kenny against the ropes here. Both in the clinch. Referee's going to break it up. Another right hand through the guard as he comes in. Nice right hand again. King Kenny's going to getting a point off. Is he? Wow, okay. Okay, I think King Kenny's just had a point taken off. That's quite relevant. We're in round 4, so then at that point you think, well, surely Anthony Taylor's now up on the scorecards. He's been pushing forward. He's been the aggressor this fight. He's been landing the better shots. Both of them about to meet in the center. Good distance between them, so King Kenny should be in his element here. But no, Anthony Taylor throws first. The 1-2 through the guard just catches him. King Kenny's not been able to get much go in this fight. I think Anthony Taylor's been able to get his respect early on. I think that's what was really going to win Anthony Taylor's fight. That quick start, because it knocked King Kenny off his course, off his trajectory. What his game plan was to keep the range, work the jab, and work combinations. Anthony Taylor's not letting him do that, and that's the end of the round there. Very interesting. I think there was a point deduction in there, so that means, I mean, you think Anthony Taylor will be up around going into the final round, so it's either going to be a draw or Anthony Taylor wins via points, or King Kenny gets a knockout. That's the only thing that can happen now. I wonder what's going to happen when Dillon Danis goes to his corner, because, oh, there he is there. As far as I'm aware, he doesn't have a coach. He's just going to sit in the corner and just breathe and then come back out. That is if he gets the second round. Final round. There we go. Final round. King Kenny versus Anthony Taylor. Anthony Taylor, sorry, slipped there. Might be water on the canvas. Nice shots from Anthony Taylor on the break there. Big overhand right. King Kenny's looking to be the aggressor now into the 5th round. He's got to get a knockout to win this fight. He has to get a knockout, at least a knockdown. At least a knockdown. A flush knockdown. Anthony Taylor knows the danger is in. He's literally turned his back to him and is now running away. Now he's holding on to him. Big shot there. Overhand right in the clinch. In the break. 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go in the final round. I think King Kenny's going to lose it. If he wins this on points, I don't know. Anthony Taylor's just been the aggressor. He's just been the better fighter out there. Not the better boxer, the better fighter. That's important to say. King Kenny's definitely been more technical, but it's a fight at the end of the day. And the point of course, with the point being taken off, that then asks a bunch of questions as to whether King Kenny has any chance of getting back into this fight without a knockout win. Which, of course, could come. You know, it's a fight. Anything can happen. But Anthony Taylor's he's just kept digging to the body, digging up top in the clinch. He's been punching first. He still looks fairly, you know, he doesn't look exhausted considering the pace he's been putting on King Kenny this fight so far. He just took a big deep breath there though, with a minute left in the round. Big shots. 45 seconds left. Referee calls break. Big looping right hand from King Kenny, misses with an uppercut, just misses as well. That would have taken a lot out of him. Those missed shots exhaust you, trust me. I wouldn't have. That was a weird unorthodox uppercut that missed. Almost did this. Like, he lifted his whole body with his arm. He didn't throw his arm, he just lifted his entire body. Almost jumped. Alright, 10 seconds left. This is Anthony Taylor's fight to win, sorry. No, it's over. Anthony Taylor won. Congratulations, Anthony Taylor. King Kenny just... The crowd is completely silent, so everyone knows Anthony Taylor's won that. Wow. King Kenny just lost. And the beta squad are quiet. His corner looks very dejected. That's a good neck tattoo. Wow. Okay, that's that. Interesting. Honestly, if I had done a prediction video, I would have had King Kenny winning this. I would have had all this wrong, basically. I would have predicted this all wrong. But Anthony Taylor just came out swinging. He literally sprinted at him from the start of the fight, so... Alright, that's a blatant shot to the back of the head. That was blatant. For that unorthodox uppercut, he actually punched himself. But wow, okay, Anthony Taylor wins. We're about to hear the judges' scorecards. I swear to God, if somehow King Kenny's won this on points, most rigged sport ever. God, it's a good time to be a fight fan, because next week, of course, we got Alexander Volkanovski versus Islam Makhachev, and then you got Kamaru Usman versus Hamzat Chimaev. Very excited for that. Good time to be a fight fan. Also, of course, you got Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou coming up as well. But the crowd is silent. Anthony Taylor with the upset. Alright, here we go. Here comes the scorecards. Here we go. All three judges have it. 49 to 45 is Anthony Taylor. I swear to God, man. Yep. Okay, there was no rigging in this one, and Anthony Taylor's just died. Rest in peace. Honestly, fair play. He came up with the game plan of just cutting the distance between King Kenny. He's doing some WWE stuff here. Cut the distance. Don't allow him to get the jab going. Don't allow him to get combinations going. Frustrate him. Clinch. King Kenny looks shocked. He's just stood in the middle of the ring. Hasn't moved. And now they're doing adverts. They're doing adverts right at... Oh, okay. I actually wanted to see how they would react, but I guess that's not going to happen. Well, on the bright side, we're one step closer to KSI versus Tommy Fury. What next for King Kenny then? Does anybody watch the NBA? I think the season's starting soon, isn't it? Next few weeks is starting. I like watching the Boston Celtics. They're quite fun. What's this an ad for? Royal Air Force. Why is there so many ads on a pay-per-view? That's quite bad. That is quite bad. There's another ad. I didn't realise it was pay per ad. Well, we've got an exciting fight coming up next. Two guys that don't like each other. Dean Wallard versus... No, that's not it. Dean the Great versus... What's his name? I can't actually remember. I've lost my mind. What's his name? Brilliant. Dean the Great versus Wallard, I think. Oh, Logan Paul's arrived. He's in good spirits. Apparently Pulisic scored a good goal. Let's have a look here. Quick breakdown on Pulisic goal here. Good dribble. Straight through the defence. What a goal. He never scored. He never even tried that at Chelsea. Basically, he picks up the ball. Picks up the ball from the left wing position. Cuts inside. Drives towards the defenders. Cuts onto his right foot. And then just kills into the top right corner. He never even tried that at Chelsea. There's no way there's more ads. There we go. Bloody hell. Dean the Great versus Wallard Shark 2. Sideman here. Bryce Hall's here. Is that Jill Scott? Mo Farah. Mo Farah's here. Low through. I wish I was at the fight. That'd be that. The atmosphere must be just electric. $9 okay. An hour and a bit. An hour and a half, and then we should have Logan Paul versus Dillon Danis, which means KSI versus Tommy Fury might not be until 11. It's annoying. Because we've got obviously Wallard Shark versus Dean the Great, and after that we've got Salt Papi versus Slim. Come on. Off my nose. Very itchy today. Ariel Helwani's there. Of course he'd be there. Why has he not been, like, used more? Okay, so I was a bit nervous. My forehead's insane. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so confident words. I feel like he's slightly nervous though. We'll see how it goes though. A bit of miscommunication there between the team and the presenters. Man, imagine being at this fight. I wonder how much a ringside ticket costs. Probably a few thousand. I'm looking forward to this one. 5'6" versus 5'7". 2-inch reach advantage for Wallet Sharks. I'm not sure I've got this for this one. I mean, Wallet Shark is 19. He's got the beard of... He's got, like, true Geordie's beard. Oh, man. Wish I had a beard like that. Alright, we're getting closer to the main card. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. We're getting close to the big ones. He's come out as Michael Myers from Halloween. Knife, suit, mask and everything. That's quite good. That was quite good. Okay, I like that. Obviously, Halloween's coming up. I'm actually looking forward to Halloween. I don't know what to do for it though. I want to do like a specific video, but oh no, I need ideas. I don't just want to rip off someone else's content as well, so. No, but while the Sharks, he looks confident. Eminem as well, nice tune. Nice choice of music. Speaking of music, I'm actually going to go see Tenacious D next May in Glasgow. That'd be good. Looking forward to that. I really like Jack Black, and I love his films, and his work is brilliant. And I watched Tenacious D, the Pick of Destiny, not long ago, and I thought it was really good. So when I heard that they were touring in the UK, I had to get a ticket. There wasn't many left though. I think there was only like 8 left by the time I got my ticket, so I'll be sitting next to strangers, but who knows? Maybe a celebrity. No. No, but it would be really good. Looking forward to it. And then here comes Dean the Great. Will he have any special entrance, or will it just be walking out? He's just walking out, it looks like. Nice music as well. Basically just waiting for these guys to get in the ring together. I'm not the only one. Right. Wade Flem. Oh, Plem. What's his name? The Wade concept. He agrees with me. Okay, now that's 2 very questionable decisions so far on the Misfits Prime card. Something to pay attention to for the rest of the card. That's what I'm saying. I thought... that was 2 hours ago, but I thought those fights went the other way. It wasn't just me then. Okay. Logan's got a banana he's using as a gun. Alright, it might be a Nissan Give versus King Kenny then after what a Nissan Give just put out on Twitter. I'm going to read it out actually. Kenny's got the best... Sorry. Kenny's got the most fitting walkout tune. Bloke gets beat by many men. Okay. It's not nice. Alright, let's get this ready. Oops. Move this out of the way. There we go. I want to see Wallet Shark win. I want to see him win. After that Halloween walkout, I want to see him win now. Little things like that can sway my desire for a fighter to win or lose. Here we go. All right. A lot of emotion got into this fight. They don't like each other. Let's see how they do. Seconds out. Round 1. Go. There we go. They meet in the center. Oh! Whoa! Dean the Great's wobbled already. First shot. Very wobbled. Wow. Walled Sharks, come on. He's got the power of Michael Myers on those hands. Oh, heavy shot from Dean the Great. Stumbles Walled Sharks. What the... Both of them have dynamite in their hands. And glass chins. Either one of them could get knocked out any second here. Hang on. Nice jab from Dean the Great. Oh, heavy right hand from Walled Sharks against the ropes. Dean the Great circles out. These guys are really fast. Good jab. Heavy right hand from Dean the Great through the middle. Just going for a single leg takedown. What? Not wasting any time this fight. Ooh, another over the top right hand from Dean the Great. Doesn't land though. Okay, he said stop and he started hitting him with 3 more punches. Ref, you gonna do something about it? Oof. Well, the Sharks had a good start, but Dean the Great certainly growing into this fight. Dean the Great's against the ropes here. While the Sharks is throwing heavy right hands. Dean the Great fires back. Stepping right hand attempt by Dean the Great doesn't land. Now coming to the final 10 seconds. Very close first round. Oh, that's disrespectful. Dean the Great humps him. That should be the end of the round there. Interesting. Not too sure who to give that to. And there's ads. Brilliant. Not too sure who to give that one to, actually. I would have to say that first round probably goes to Walled Sharks. He had Dean the Great hurt a few times. He was hurt himself, but he did have him against the fence a lot more than Dean the Great did. So, not the fence, the ropes. I watch more UFC than I watch boxing, mainly because it's on more. Looking forward to this. There we go. That was close. Oh, what? They rung the bell and then they paused it. Alright, there we go. Then the Great again, looking to be the aggressor, trying to establish that jab. Goes in for the clinch, breaks. Dean the Great really starting to find his rhythm now. Oh, okay. I'll tell you what, Walled Sharks, I would say he has the power advantage, because each time he touches the chin of Dean the Great, there's a massive reaction. Although, saying that, knockdown. Knockdown for Dean the Great. Walled Sharks is being counted. He seems fine, composed. Wow, okay. It does seem like he's still dazed. He's moving a bit. Oh, heavy shots, heavy shots, heavy shots for Dean the Great. Dean the Great. Wallet Sharks is hurt bad here. Big, heavy right hand. Shots to the body. And that left eye starting to swell up for Dean. Oh, Dean the Great. He's going to knock him out. He's going to knock him out here. Big shots, big shots. How is Wallet Shark still standing? Heavy right hand. Heavy right hand again. Just landing flush on the... almost on the cheekbone. I think Dean the Great's just trying not to gas himself out here. But it really needs to put the pressure on him because he's got Wallet Sharks hurt. Oh, big shot as Wallet Shark comes in. Wallet Shark's looking to establish himself again. Dean the Great against the ropes. Referee breaks it up. Okay, bit of a lull. Some body work from Wallet Sharks. Uppercut from Dean the Great, though. Pings Wallet Sharks, head back. A laboured right hand from Wallet Sharks. I think he's still hurt. I think he's still buzzed. He's still buzzed. Oh! Slip right hand! Knocks down Wallet Sharks. Bad. That was coming. It was coming. He's going to continue. Round 2. 20 seconds left. Can Wallet Shark survive? Dean the Great is hunting him. Another uppercut. Again, that uppercut just keeps slicing through the defense. While these Sharks is holding on. Shot to the back of the head as the bell rings to end round 2. Wow. Well, obviously that goes to Dean the Great. Knockdown. 10-8 round. Very interesting. Which fight is going on right now? The fight is going on is Dean the Great versus Wallet Sharks. Then after that we got Salt Papi versus Slim. And then after that it's Dillon Danis, Logan Paul and KSI Fury. So we got... after this is 2 more fights. And then we got the main fight. Although to be fair, Logan Paul versus Dillon Danis is arguably the main fight. 10 seconds out. Pardon me. Round 3. Okay, well, Sharks needs to establish himself this round. Really try and stop this one-way traffic any way he can. Sorry I'm burping so much. I haven't eaten. Big shots here. I feel like any moment he could go down. Dean the Great's landing some good shots here. Nice uppercut there. Stumbles Wallet Sharks a little bit there. Nice stepping in. Right hook there. Another one. Right hook. Right hook again. That right hook is finding... oh, I think he's hurt his left hand. He's hurt his left elbow. He's hurt his left hand. Dean the Great has injured his left arm, I think. He's only throwing right hands. He's only throwing right hands. He's got an injury, right. Wallet Sharks might have a chance here, and he's keeping... I think he's dislocated his elbow because he's keeping his arm like this no matter what. He's not throwing his hand. Shot gets through for Wallet Sharks. This could be a chance here. That left arm is compromised. It was a big weapon for him in the first 2 rounds. Let's see how he does with just one arm, because that's basically what he's got now. He's only got one arm working. It's kind of just... oh, big heavy shot from Wallet Sharks on Dean the Great, who's just kind of ducking now. One arm. Nice left hand again. Dean the Great not giving up here, but he is highly compromised here with that one arm being done. I wonder what he did to it. Big shots. Dean the Great looks a little bit worried. Oof. I mean, very interesting again now. Because Dean the Great was dominating him and almost had him out of there, but now he's down to one arm. Big twist in the tail. Just ducking under that right hand. It's the only hand he's got. Surely his corner, if he hasn't noticed yet, his corner will let him know that his opponent's left hand is compromised and he should really target attacks on that left hand side. Right hooks. He is orthodox. Oh! Mouthpiece is gone for Wallet Sharks. Steps into a massive right hand. Referee calls time just before the end of the round to put his mouthpiece back in. Timer's gone, but the round's still going. They're in the corners. Starting again. Nice right hand for Wallet Sharks. Okay. Let's see what happens now. Wow, okay. Interesting round. A lot happened there. Knockdown. Actually, no. Knockdown was last round, but he's injured his arm here. Tommy Fury's in the building. Headphones on. Looking very composed. I can't sleep before the main event. I did that once before. I was watching Kamaru Usman versus Masvidal. I watched the entire card. I remember watching Masvidal walk out. I fell asleep and then woke up in the 5th round with like a minute to go. That was a while ago though. That was the first fight when Masvidal came in really short notice. Seconds out. Round 4 starting. There we go. There's the bell. Alright, let's see how his arm is this round. I don't want my ears to get too sweaty, so... Boy, hey! That pull right hand is brilliant, and he's starting to throw that left hand now. Went with a quick 1-2. Didn't really put too much behind that left hand, though. He might still be compromised. Again, stepping right hook to the body, then right hand up top. Nice right hand body. Again, Dean the Great. Oh! Mouthpiece is gone again. Massive shot. He's wanting to get the... Oh my god, the referee might stop it here. Well, there's Sharks is in the box. Is in the corner here, not the box. Referee stops it. Wow, is he going to give him a standing count? Wow. While the Sharks was about to get knocked out, the referee stopped it. Oh, hang on. While the Sharks was about to get knocked out, Dean the Great landing big shots, and the referee stops it to give him his mouthpiece back. Alright, let's restart. I'm just going to wait for the time to line up. 1:45. Very interesting fight. Oh, another heavy right hand. That pull right hand is just incredible. Wallet Sharks is barely on his feet, man. Again, right hand over the top. To the body. Looping right hand. Again, that left hand is just done, though. So he does have a way back into the fight, but... 4th round, about to go into the 5th. The damage he's taken, I just don't know. I just feel like Wally shots could get knocked out at any time now. Well, Shark's starting to do some good work now, but again, just, is it too late? Oh, their Sharks are starting to put some pressure on him now. Nice right hand there for their Sharks. Okay. Okay, interesting end to the round there. Well, the Shark started to come into his own there. Very interesting. I mean, fair play to him for still being conscious. Look, we're going to see a slow motion here of that shot. Massive right hand just completely dazed him. Mouthpiece goes out immediately. He's almost as if like, wait, hang on. What are you doing? Why are you still punching me? I've got to get my mouthpiece back in, but... He's completely dazed there. He didn't know where he was. Big right hand. Just stumbling forward. How is he still... How can you take shots like that? I just don't know. Oh, missed the timer, idiot. We'll get better. No. 2:30. Here we go. Well, the Sharks wading forward again bravely. Courageous move forward. A little bit of exhaustion starting to come into play for both fighters here. Dean the Great has, of course, been the hammer, whereas Wallet Shark has been the nail for majority of this fight here. It was an interesting first round, but then Wallet Sharks have started to deteriorate. But again, that arm of Dean the Great could play into this fight still. Nice head movement from Dean the Great there. He's down. He's taken a knee, but that was pushed. He was pushed down. Fight continues. Not much going on. Both meeting in the center of the fight, of the ring. Sorry. Oh, big shot from other Sharks. Stumbles Dean the Great here late into the last round. Dean the Great took a knee there. Almost looked like a slip. 1 minute 8 seconds left in the round. Dean the Great is hurt. He's fallen out of the ring. Dean the Great has now just fallen out of the ring. What was he doing there? Right. Wallet Sharks is coming in to kill, but Dean the Great is looking for that counter. Oh, Wallet Sharks is gonna... Oh my god, Wallet Sharks has him hurt. 30 seconds left. Wallet Sharks has him hurt. This could be very interesting. Oh, wait, hang on. He's very hurt. Dean the Great's very hurt right now. Wallet Sharks is still in there. Dean is really hurt. Oh, shots off the chin. He might finish him here. He can finish him here. 14 seconds left. Big right hand. Left hook's coming in from nowhere. Dean the Great stumbling towards him, trying to hold on to him. Referee breaks it up. Wallet Sharks comes in. Don't get caught with the right hand. He almost did. Is that the end of it? Right hand. Still no... Oh, that's the end of it. Wow, what an end to the fight. I don't know who to give that to. Wallet Sharks definitely won that round towards the end. That's the end of the fight, though. Was that enough to maybe get a draw? What a fight. Discord link. I don't have Discord. Sorry, mate. I will probably start a Discord at some point. Who won? Not too sure yet. Potentially could be Dean the Great, could be Wallis Sharks. Dean the Great was dominating for the majority of the fight. Got knocked down in the second round, I think, and then he compromised his, I think it was his left hand. And then that, I'm just watching replays here, and then that left him kind of vulnerable to shots from Wallis Sharks. But every time Wallis Sharks was coming in, Dean the Great was ready for the pull counter to catch him and knock him down basically a few times. But again, will that last round be a deciding round, whether it's a draw or even if Wallis Sharks stole it at the very end? Who knows? Very close, but massive right hand there for Wallis Sharks towards the end. Backs up Dean the Great heavy. He almost looks shocked that it landed. I think if I was to say who won that fight, I'd probably say Dean the Great still gets it. He got the knockdowns. He won the majority of the rounds. But as I said, strong finish from Wallis Sharks and a strong start from Wallis Sharks. So, but I just think Dean the Great was able to get enough momentum in the middle rounds to take the fight. But after that fight, we got a really good fight, Slim versus Salt Papi. I'm really excited for that one. That'd be a what's it called? A bus burner? Is that what they're called? I don't know. There's a phrase there. I'm a wordsmith, as you can tell. Barn burner, that's it, a barn burner. Interesting fight. I mean, they left it all. They left everything in there. They'll have no regrets. Let's see who gets the win. We're about to announce the scorecards now. See if you, I'll try and get it so you can watch it in my glasses. Round of applause. Wallis Sharks looks defeated. Dean the Great looks more confident. Both judges have it 49-44. And the last judge, 48-45. It's Dean the Great. It's Dean the Great. Yeah, Dean the Great. Yeah, as I said, he won the middle rounds. He did enough to win that fight. He was hurt. He was hurt really bad towards the end of the round. At the start and at the very end, he was hurt very bad. But he did enough in the middle to take that. Again, another fight that goes the distance, so we don't have that long of wait between the next fight. As I said, it's Slim versus Salt Papi. Good fight. That was a good fight. Apparently, Dillon Danis said, DAZN pulled my big entrance pop in fear of a lawsuit. Complete bullshit. What? Interesting. Oh, it's a shoulder. Hang on. Third round, he said he might have slipped. His shoulder might have slipped out. He just called out Gervonta Davis. What lead farts? You dig? What fight is next? It is Slim versus Salt Papi. He called out Gervonta Davis. Why did they just say he called out Ryan Garcia? He said Gervonta Davis. Alright, cool. Why is anyone paying attention? Okay, cool. Interesting. So, how many fights left? Oh, okay, so we got Slim, Salt Papi, Logan, Dillon. Really excited for that one. And JJ, Tommy. What was that? No. Never mind. God's sake. Oh, here we go. There's an update. Sir Jim Ratcliffe is now ready to buy 25% stake in Manchester United in the next few days after Sheikh Jassim left the deal. Manchester United board will vote on 25% stake bid in the next days. Jim Ratcliffe wants sporting control and future major ownership after initial 25%. Interesting. Interesting. At least it's not the Saudis or Qatar. I'm starving. I'll eat when we're done. I can't talk. So many ads considering it's a pay-per-view. Is this normal? Very interesting fight. Okay, so Slim versus Salt Papi. Who do I think wins that one? Again, it depends what their putting this away. It depends what their style is coming into it. If they want to almost replicate what Anthony Taylor did to King Kenny, and whether it's Slim or Salt Papi wants to rush forward, close the gap, take out the opponent's ability to land jabs, to get the jab going and get some combinations going. That could work, but I don't think they'll do that. I think they'll look to trade and really try and prove who's the better boxer. And so I think this next fight coming up should be one of the better ones of the card. God. I'm nervous for the Logan Paul Dillon Danis fight. That's what I'm really nervous for. Because I think both Logan and KSI could do with a humbling. I like KSI. But the character he plays sometimes is a bit annoying. And obviously Logan Paul with his scam stuff is just not good. Everything happened in Japan. I mean, he did a good job of like changing his image through his boxing, and the podcast, of course, impulsive, but since then it's all been kind of downhill recently. The CryptoZoo stuff, everything with George Janko. I don't know if you guys follow Logan Paul or know much about Logan Paul, but he had a good friend called George Janko, and some stuff happened on the podcast. He walked out on a podcast with Bobby Lee. Unprofessional, yes, but apparently there was stuff cut from the podcast that we didn't see, so very strange. And he's had a lot of like co-stars on the podcast. I remember there was a vegan guy, the guy with the beard. Obviously George Janko was on there for a while, but now it's just Logan and Mike, and then obviously the guest, if they have a guest on. I don't really listen to it much. I listen to Now Playing Podcast. I've been listening to that since I was a kid. Oh, hang on, Logan's on here. Logan's face doesn't look good, man. A lot of makeup on there as well. Logan Paul forgives Dillon Danis. Okay. Oh, Tyson Fury. Okay. That card doesn't look good, though. It will reopen with a few shots if Dillon can actually land them. Tyson Fury's getting the crowd involved. I'm so excited for this fight. Good camp. Let's talk about obviously the Francis Ngannou fight. Tyson Fury just said never say never to fighting on the Mitzvahs card. Who should he fight? Sam Hyde? Tyson Fury's massive, man. Oh, I'm not short, but Tyson Fury is just massive. Tyson Fury says he's taking him 100% serious, training as hard as he did when he fought Wilder and Klitschko. Do I believe that? Probably not. I wouldn't say he's training as hard as he did against Klitschko and Wilder. I'd probably say he's working more on just staying sharp, because that's all he really needs to do. Just stay sharp, don't get hit with anything, and then you've got the easy win. Crowd's buzzing. Tyson looks happy. I'm looking forward to that fight. I'd be surprised if it gets past round one, though. We've got a little Francis Ngannou trailer for his fight. It's an interesting trailer. Let's see what's happening on Twitter, see if there's been any news. Oh, it's close, almost not in my water bottle. Logan, me and her, what's up? Okay. Conor McGregor's starting to get involved with the trash talk. Dillon looks fine. He doesn't look nervous. That hairline is insane, though. Sorry. Here we go. We're starting to get the trailers for this Slim Salt Papi fight. Looking forward to this one. Slim's been fighting for a while now. So is Salt Papi. Salt Papi's had an amazing physical transformation, though. He used to be quite a big lad. And now he's six-pack everything. Fair play to the man. Oh, he's left-handed. Interesting. Okay. Southpaw. Who do you guys think will win this, Slim or Salt Papi? Let's see. Alright, we're coming up to the main event now. Coming up to it. 6 foot, Slim, 5'9", Salt Papi, 5-inch reach advantage to Slim. But Salt Papi has shown that his hands are very quick, very fast. He's got heavy hands as well. He's got a few knockouts, a few good knockouts as well. So this should be a barn burner, a slobber knocker if you want to. Alright, here we go. They're about to walk out now. Who's going to come out first? This is it. I'm starting to get nervous now. I'm starting to get jittery. 5 3-minute rounds. Salt Papi? Salt Papi's coming out first. Okay. Looks as confident as you could in this situation. Looks like a completely different person. Fair play to him. Is that the Philippines flag? I thought I'd say badge then. Airstrike on Aleppo, Syria. Uh-oh. 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 Oh dear. That's not good. Let's just hang on. Let's just not start World War 3 before KSI fights Fury, please. He just ran against the rope, but the security guard was holding on to it and nearly fell off. That's quite funny. And then here comes Slim. Nice. Coming out to Jackson, Michael Jackson. Some dance as well. Everyone's doing flips. What is going on? He just spun on his head and he's got some... It almost looks like a double-sided lightsaber. Was that a massive baton? Where is he? There he is. Coming out to Billie G. Nice. If he gets knocked out, it'll probably be one of the most embarrassing knockouts in influencer boxing, not gonna lie. After this entrance, he better knock him out in round 1. I mean, he looks confident, but Salt Papi just looks so calm. Who knows? Maybe this massive entrance is some sort of distraction, so that when he gets to the cage, when he gets to the ring, he's not really as concerned as he could be. Takes his mind off of it, you know, a distraction. But People always tell me, be careful what you do. No singing. Ops on Matches Tell. Is he the Bayern Munich striker? Tell. He's the one that run the foot market likes, isn't he? Hang on, let me just double check. Tell. Yeah, Bayern Munich. 7 goals, 7 games, 3 goals, 1 assist. Not bad. Scored against Man United as well. Only played 3 minutes. I don't know too much about him. I don't want to say anything about him because I really don't know much. What's that? He played 22 games last season, started one of them, 5 goals, 2 assists. But then again, I'd expect the majority of those. Yeah, he only played 397 minutes, so 397 divided by 22. So he averaged like 80 minutes a game, so not really that much to show his class. But I don't know, he certainly seems promising. Was that 3 goals? Not too bad. Who is winning? I don't know, man. If I had to put money on it, Salt Papi. Salt Papi, I just feel like he'd probably be a bit fast. I mean, he was already really fast when he was bigger. So now that he's slimmed down, I can only imagine him being lightning quick. And he's heavy-handed anyway. Whether that's changed with the weight loss, I don't know, but I mean, in theory, it shouldn't have done because he's putting on quite a lot of muscle as well. So he's heavy-handed. He's very fast. His timing's also really good, and he's a natural striker. He's a bit like Prince Nassim Hamed in a way where he throws punches, and it's almost as if there's a magnet at the end of his glove, attracted to the guy's chin. It's like the way I can imagine the way I can describe Prince Nassim Hamed striking is almost like punches would come up from here, like from his waist, and then they just find their way to the chin somehow. It's weird. One of my favourite fighters is Prince Nassim Hamed, so big respect for him. Philippines, yeah. He's loving this moment, Salt Papi. He's drinking it all in. Fair play to the man. H is excited. That chain probably cost more than Derbyshire. Oh, I mean KSI versus Fury. Oh, Fury. I can see an upset. I can see a massive right hand from KSI, and Tommy Fury goes down, and the referee waves it off, and Tommy Fury will probably dispute it and say, "Hang on, no, I'm getting up." But I just see Tommy Fury just either winning on points or winning late on in the fight, maybe round 3. No, I say late on, maybe round 3, round 4, early round 4. Stops him. Just working the jab and just catches him on the chin. KSI's not really tasted that many heavy shots, and the one big shot he did take, it was dropped by Logan Paul. I mean, in fairness, then Logan Paul lost the fight due to. Oh, hang on. Logan Paul lost the fight due to that 2-point deduction because he hit him on the back of the head when he was on the ground, but we'll see how it goes. Round 1, seconds out. There we go. Salt Papi, southpaw stance. Working the jab early. Now this is interesting. Oh, heavy shot from Slim already. Stepping in left hand. Is that a firework? What day is it? It's not. It's the 14th. I'm out of focus. I'm out of focus, I think. That's annoying. Tommy Fury is getting his hands wrapped right now. Well, I'm out of focus. Hang on. There we go. Slim's got Salt Papi's got Slim back up in the corner. Heavy shots. Slim looking to hit fire back. Salt Papi's just got a big smile on his face, telling him to come on. Slim's getting the better. Oh, sorry. Salt Papi's getting the better of Slim at the moment. Big body shot from Salt Papi there. Slim just not really able to get much going. He comes in, just clinches, and then gets caught in the clinch in the body. So, not an ideal start for Slim. Even though he's the bigger man, he's ducking into him, he's clinching and being pushed down. So that's not going to help his cardio at all. Big body shot from Salt Papi there. Slim could bite his ear off here. Imagine. "45 seconds left in the round. To meet in the middle. Lots of feints. Salt Papi lands first. Big uppercut. Salt Papi. Heavy dig to the body from Slim there. Obviously not as much body to hit. Nice step in left hand from Salt Papi. Slim keeps ducking. Keeps ducking into him. Like he's resting the back of his head on Salt Papi's stomach, basically. Dirty first round, but I'm going to have to give it to Salt Papi. Round 1 goes to Salt Papi. Interesting first round. Oh, I think it's another round. Salt Papi getting the best of Slim there. Not much Slim could do there, just unable to get his fight going. Let's get that back up. Protect this house. This advert's so strange. Marvel Studios reportedly thought they put out a banger with Ant-Man 3 and were shocked when it was panned by critics and fans. Oh, I missed the start. There we go. Again, just Slim just ducking under the punches and coming in for the clinch. Second round. Slim just throwing out that jab. Body shots from Salt Papi. Potentially shots to the back of the head in the clinch from Salt Papi there. Oh. Oh, heavy shots here. Both trading. Salt Papi's got Slim against the ropes here. Non-stop flurry of punches. Oof. Again, Salt Papi just seems like the more technically gifted fighter here. Slim looks like a bit of a brawler. We won't see the KSI Tommy fight until 11 o'clock, I won't think. I mean, this is fine because this isn't Salt Papi and Slim fight, but as I said, Dillon Danis was up quite late last night, but his fight won't start until 10:30, so it shouldn't affect him. If anything, it should help him be more awake and aware around about this time. Salt Papi's just getting the better of Slim at the moment. Not much Slim can do, as I said. Salt Papi's got a bit of a mark appearing on his forehead. Bit of swelling as well. And the commentary just said it. See, I'm fast in the commentary. Good shots there. Heavy shots from Salt Papi onto Slim there. Slim against the ropes. Lefts and rights, and then Slim just comes in for a clinch. Almost like a Muay Thai clinch there. Is this the best quality the stream can get? Yeah, apparently. Good duck. That's it. End of the round. Interesting advert. Some other hood. What is this? Is that Ed Sheeran? A strange film. Salt Papi won that round. 2 rounds to Salt Papi so far. Round 3. Salt Papi's up 2-0. I expect something to happen this round. Potentially a knockdown. Let's see what happens. Right, left hand, sorry, from Salt Papi in the clinch. Of course, Salt Papi is left-handed. Heavy left hand. Slim, as I said, just struggling to get anything really meaningful going here. Salt Papi just seems to have an answer for everything. Yeah, there you go. He went to... Oh, hang on. Slim did land there, but he went to go land a left hook on Salt Papi. Salt Papi then hit him with a body shot cleaner. Oh, catches Slim coming in. Stumbles him. Slim is stumbled with 2 minutes 12 left in the round. Salt Papi's just going to win. It's going to win this easy. I don't want him to win on points, though. I want to see a knockout in this fight. It's a knockdown. Nice shot from Salt Papi in the clinch there. Slim's starting to look a little bit tired here. He's been the nail this fight. Very little output, well, very little meaningful output. Okay. Okay, Slim's starting to land now. Just sweat flying off the head of Salt Papi there. Does Slim have a chance? Who knows? I mean, you got to believe Salt Papi's up 3-0 now. I mean, round's not over. There's still 40 seconds left, but... Oh, okay. Big shot from Salt Papi there. Slips through. Alright, this is becoming very dirty now. Slim starting to land on Salt Papi now. Salt Papi still looks comfortable. Nice body shot from Salt Papi there. Slim goes to the uppercut, just misses. Oh, starting to land on Salt Papi. Okay. Strong end to the round. Not too sure who won that one. Out like a light. Yeah, Salt Papi's still up 3-0 though. How far can that wall go? Like, what's the worst case scenario? Just do everything to avoid it. Oh my god, Slim hurt! Slim hurt Salt Papi! Salt Papi's hurt! Oh, big shot! Oh! Salt Papi's nearly done! Slim! 4th round! Oh, I forgot the timer. 2. That's hours, you knobhead. Wow. Wow. Slim almost knocked out Salt Papi here. Coming into the 4th round, Salt Papi's been the hammer the entire fight, and now he's the nail. Big shots. He's still wobbly. He's still wobbly. Slim now has Salt Papi against the ropes. Big shots here. Salt Papi's just holding on for dear life, and a punch on the break from Slim. Another big shot, and Salt Papi might be done. Oh, a big uppercut! Salt Papi's shaking his head like it's nothing, but we can see your head bobbling around like a bobblehead, mate. Wordsmith. Heavy shot, heavy right hand from Slim. This is the round where he needs to go all out. This is it. He looks tired, but he needs to give it his all this round. This is his one chance. He's got him hurt bad. Slim is exhausted. It's like Luke Rockhold versus Paulo Costa almost. He's putting his gloves on his knees to support himself because he's that tired. But Salt Papi's starting to land back now. I think Slim's chance may have faded. He's too tired. He won't be able to land the power shots he was able to. A minute left in the round. Heavy body shot. Keeps landing on Salt Papi's head. That Salt Papi's starting to look a little bit more there. Not as dazed. Salt Papi has a chance here. He's looking for that shot. He's looking for it. Body shot. Now it's Slim against the... Oh! Ah! He's dropped him! He's dropped him! Oh my god, Slim just dropped Salt Papi. 4th round, 30 seconds left. Salt Papi stumbling to his feet. He looks wobbly. He was giving it to Slim. The puncher's chance. His nose is bloodied. Oh, jab to the... Oh my god. Slim looks hungry. Second win. Salt Papi is just leaning on him. 15 seconds left. Slim needs to give it his all now. Heavy right hand. Drop him again. Left hand. Right hand. Left. Referee's waved off. Slim's won. Wow. With a few seconds left in the 4th round, he had been the nail the entire fight, and then he comes back and gets the TKO win against Salt Papi. Brilliant knockdown, kept the pressure on, and beat him. Wow. What a fight. Wow. Fair play. I said he needed to win after that big entrance, otherwise he would look like an absolute idiot, but he's gone and done it. He pulled the rabbit from the hat again. Fair play. He was able to dig deep and managed to beat... Oh, wow. Just plug in Salt Papi's nose here. And now it's Logan versus Dillon Danis. Holy... We're here. We finally made it. We made it. What a fight, man. I told you I had the puncher's chance. Wow, okay. That's going to destroy a lot of people's accas. Salt, as I said, they're talking about the arrogance of Salt Papi. He was too arrogant. He was like, come on, bring it on then. Smiling, fourth round, and just gets hit with a big shot. He doesn't feel like he needs to protect himself. He doesn't feel like he needs to defend himself. He's all output and no defense, and then just gets caught, and the referee stops it. It was a fair stoppage. It was a fair stoppage. But I thought Slim was done there. Brilliant ending. Let's have a look at this ending combination. Big shots of both fighters there. Big hooks. Salt probably did not like that. Massive uppercut there. Jab. Right hand. Left hand. Right hand. Big punches there. Whoa. Out of nowhere. Huge win for Slim there. Huge win. Who does he fight next now? Anthony Taylor, maybe? Anthony Taylor beat Salt Papi, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he didn't stop him, but... I mean, fair play to Slim. Maybe that's the fight to make. Anthony Taylor versus Slim. But as I said, that depends on how long this influencer boxing scene goes. If KSI beats Tommy, then does that stop the fight for KSI versus Jake? I don't know. Maybe KSI feels like I beat the man who beat you. But styles make fights. Jake Paul and Tommy Fury have very different fighting styles, so... But what an end to the fight that was. What a fight, yeah. What happened? Massive, massive fight. Slim just made the comeback of a century against Salt Papi. That was insane. What a comeback, yeah. That's killed a lot of Akkers. But now, here we go. We're going into... Oh, I should probably get rid of this, actually. Stop. Just let it run through. What an ending. Wow. Insane, that. And now it's the big fight. Now it's Dillon Danis versus Logan Paul. I got on smiling ear to ear. Now we've got the official result, but we know what happened. TKO or KO. Wow, okay, fair play. Misfits Boxing middleweight world champion Slim. Fair play, fair play. He deserved that. That was good. Bet your Twitter's like exploded right now. Insane, man. Imagine, oh, that opens up, seeing that makes me a little bit more confident for Logan Paul, Dillon Danis. He has the puncher's chance. Open up that cut again and just... Take out your mouthpiece, mate. That was really good from Slim. As I said, he was the nail of that entire fight. Salt Papi, he's got nothing to be ashamed about, you know. He had a very good performance. It was just his arrogance got the best of him, but that's part of his character. You can't really take that away from him. Oh, it's Face Jarvis. Face Jarvis wants the belt. Fair play. This is gonna be insane. Ooh. CTE Salt Papi. Potentially. Looking forward to this. Dillon Danis, Logan Paul. Oh, let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, man. Ah, Dillon, come on. Time to shock the world. Please. It'd be nice. See if he's got any last minute messages out. Dillon Danis. No, his last thing was DAZN pulled my big entrance pop in fear of a lawsuit. Complete bullshit. What could it have been? If it was a lawsuit, could it potentially be involved with Nina? I mean, at the end of the day, he's fighting Logan. Beta squad look upset. Respectable. The best friend lost. She just assaulted Philly. Interesting. No, interesting. Oh, come on. Come on, I'm so excited. Come on, hurry up. I'm so excited, man. I've been waiting for this for weeks, months. He started, like, Dillon Danis started this whole promotion months ago. Logan Paul, Dillon Danis. I hope it goes past round one. So I've got to protect this house ads. For those of you who are watching the pay-per-view, there's this ad that keeps playing. It's protect this house, and it's so stupid. I'm just watching the live chat as well. Protect this house, protect this. Oh, it's ridiculous. It's gonna become a meme as well. This will be on the subreddit. This will be on the KSI subreddit. God, I'm excited. Oh, I hope they don't drag it out. I really hope they don't drag it out. Come on. Still adverts. Is this a Just Eat advert now? I could go for some tacos right about now. I am Starving. Hungry. Come on. What time is it? 10:30. Okay, so I'd imagine they'd probably be back to regular scheduling or about 10:30. Fight would probably start, if I had to guess, 10:02, 1:45. I hope it's not a short fight. If it's a short fight, I hope it's helmet. Logan Paul winning is just, it almost seems boring. I want chaos. No, Dillon Danis, no one really gives him a chance because he's never boxed before. Logan Paul was obviously the more experienced boxer. It's clear he has a weight advantage, probably a reach advantage. The only thing is though, this is rumours, but apparently Dillon Danis hits quite hard in training. So there is the chance he could catch Logan, but whether he does it is up for debate. Yeah, they're getting everything ready for the walkouts. Oh, I'm nervous. Nervous yawn. I've got no bets on, so I don't feel like I'm going to lose any money. All good. It's not even fun to bet, that's the thing. See what's happening on Twitter. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bro, I'm nervous. Imagine how Logan's feeling in Dillon. Come on. Protect this house. It's nearly time. It's nearly time. My hat on wonky is as well. God's sake. Hello. Come on. I need to do more stuff with Errol Hawani. Errol Hawani's brilliant. Is MMA Guru live? Surely he's live. I mean, it would be early for him. That's me. That's weird seeing me on live. Oh, he is live. Interesting. Come on. Close that. Come on. Have they been drug tested yet? Dillon Danis was saying like he hasn't been drug tested once yet. Are they gonna do it before the fight, after the fight? Surely they should be testing them throughout the camp. Alright, here we go. We've got some footage of Dillon Danis fighting, or sort of sparring. Oh, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. He looks really open to hooks and uppercuts. He looks really, really, really open to uppercuts. Come on. I hope he pulls guard. Come on, Dillon. Yeah, at least he did show up this time. Yeah, that's true. Dillon, please weren't, yeah. I'm really nervous. Come on. They're taking their time. I think Logan probably be coming out first. Or maybe no, Dillon will be coming out first. I think Logan probably be the A side. Although Dillon's done the better promotion, Logan's the bigger name. Yeah, again. Who's the bigger name? Salt Papi. Before that fight, who's the bigger name? Salt Papi or Slim? Salt Papi came out first. Arguably, he's a bigger name. Up to that point, I don't know what he is now after the loss. Oh, I just got chills. I just got chills. I'm like a kid on Christmas. Come on. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. Oh, please. If there is a God. It's coming up next, okay? Do not send us to adverts, I swear to God, man. Alright, no, it's the trailer. Come on. I mean, this could be a case of Jose Aldo versus Conor McGregor. I don't think McGregor's here, by the way. I don't think he showed up, but I mean, the Conor McGregor Jose Aldo fight, that was supposed to happen earlier than it did. I'm pretty sure Aldo broke a few ribs in training, body kick or something like that. Hard sparring. And so basically, they had 2 fight camps worth of going at each other, and it was basically one-way traffic from Conor, and that's what it's basically been for Dillon. It hasn't been 2 training camps, but he started off the mental warfare fairly early. This Five Nights at Freddy's film looks actually decent. I might actually play it on the channel. I've been wanting to do some horror games on the channel, either on the Quick Take or I wanted to start a second channel, TQT Plays. I don't know how many people are. There are 7 or 8 people on the stream. I don't know how many of them are subscribers or what, but would you rather see those videos on the main channel or make a second channel separate for gaming content? Let me know in the live chat. Do you think Dillon took it too far with Logan's fiance? Yeah, no, I wouldn't have done it. But at the end of the day, he was trying to get into Logan's head, and that's exactly what he did. At moments, he took it too far. Like, there are points where it wasn't funny, because he just kept on posting just pictures of her, and then it got funny again, because he just kept on posting pictures. It's like a joke that's not funny and then gets funnier the longer it goes on. It was basically like that. Although it wasn't really that funny. Main channel, okay. Second channel, okay. Divided. Second channel in my own. Wait, hang on. I can put on polls. I could do polls. Main channel. Stop poll. It won't just be horror games. I will be doing other games. Obviously, the new Spider-Man games out, coming out very soon. Along with Starfield. I want to play Starfield. The horror games, obviously. I play FIFA a lot, so I could probably stream something like Weekend League or something like that if you want to watch that. Become the next Darry Aarons. This channel only Chelsea and football. That sounds nice. Yeah, okay. I mean, when I started this channel, I didn't want it to be a football channel. I actually wanted it to be like video essays. I don't know how many of you watch the right opinion. What's it called again? The Right Opinion. I think that's the name of the channel. YouTube, The Right Opinion. Let me just double check. The Right Opinion. Yeah, I love this guy's. I didn't realize he'd put that video out. Oh my god, I've not been getting recommended this guy's videos, but he's put out the Untold Demise of Team 10, Jake Paul's Curse Click. This guy's brilliant. I love him. 1.38 million subscribers. But I swear he put like a massive documentary, a 4.5-hour documentary, 9.7 million views. The Never-Ending Nightmare of Nikocado Avocado. That was 3 years ago. Imagine. Wait, what's Nikocado Avocado up to nowadays, actually? What's he up to? Is he still alive? When was his last upload? Last upload was 2 months ago. I think he is losing weight, though. Strange. Feel bad. Oh, no, 2 weeks. Oh, no, he's always got second and third channels. Okay. Mukbangs. Is that still a thing nowadays? Do people still do mukbangs? I remember that was huge like 3-4 years ago. Huge. Okay, so he's getting his hands wrapped. This channel only Chelsea. Is he still alive? Is he still? Yeah, he is still alive. He is still alive. Yeah. I said he has lost a bit of weight, I think, but it's 50-50 in the poll. Tyson Fury watching over KSI's hand wrapping. Interesting. Alright, surely they're about to walk out now. Surely they're about to walk out now. We're up to the final 2 fights here. Logan Paul, Dillon Danis, KSI, Tommy Fury. You'd expect one of them to be walking out very soon. You can cut the tension and you can cut... I can't talk. I'm so nervous. You can cut the tension with a knife. Ariel Helwani has some nice shoes on. What are they? It's like green and kind of brown. Like something. I can't tell what they are. Probably worth a lot. Come on. I mean, Logan said like he had a zen moment last night where he forgave Dillon Danis and that he's going to come into this fight calm and collected. Which would be hard to do, considering everything Dillon Danis has said. And it's very different saying that in an interview and then actually putting it into practice. What's he going to react when he's got Dillon Danis in a ring with him and he can't go anywhere? Will he stay calm and collected then, or will he just try and take his head off? Who knows? Dillon Danis can take a punch, as far as I'm aware. Here we go, Bruce Buffer. Not Bruce Buffer, Michael Buffer. They just sing over Michael Buffer. Brilliant. This is it. Who's coming out first? Who's coming out first? Logan Paul. Logan's coming out first. Okay, Logan's coming out first. Let's have a look at this intro. This walkout. Interesting. Dillon's coming out second. Many men. He looks calm. Jake's walking out with him. And there's Gordon Ryan. This is it. Cold walkout from Logan. Little huddle. Gordon Ryan has no idea what's going on. That cut looks bad. Okay. How's Dillon gonna walk out? Let's have a look. Dillon Danis must be shitting himself. Big cheers for Dillon. A low-key ambience walking out. Okay, he's getting the crowd fired up now. Oh, he's walking in from the crowd, not from the ramp. Nice, okay. Da 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 da. Okay, okay. Upload anything anywhere, man. We will support you regardless. Thank you so much, man. You deserve like 1 mil subscribers, surely. Maybe. No. One day, hopefully. One day. Da 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 da. Well, he's got the crowd on his side. That's a good start. Come on. Here we go. Dillon looks fine. He doesn't look nervous at all. He looks pumped up. Oh, don't tell me they're going to do national anthems. I say national anthems. They're both American. They got the flag, so I assume there's going to be a national anthem. Yep. Alright, national anthem. Marco Buffalo looks nearly dead. Jesus. He doesn't need to do this anymore. I wonder what his big entrance was supposed to be planned. Big boost than American national anthem. Coming up to the end of the national anthem. Take us a star-spangled banner. Yes. Something, something. Big booze. Right, I'm going full screen. Oh god, I have the timer ready. Come on. 3 minutes. Come on. Can I adjust that slightly, actually? It's annoying me how it's not center. That's probably as close as I'm going to get it. Main event time. Come on. What's your favourite league to watch after the Prem? Serie A. Probably Serie A. Yeah, Serie A. The Serie A has like great managers, great players, just great football all around. Not biggest fan of the fans. Mainly for their treatment of black players, but oh, come on. They're really dragging this out now. Oh my god, it's nearly 11 o'clock. I've been going since 6. What's happened? Come on. Come on, Dillon, please. Oh, so he does have a corner, okay. Introduction's over. They're going to meet the centre. Touch gloves. Come on. I'm so worried. Why am I this worried? Why should I care this much? Logan's playing some mind games here. He said, I forgive you. Now he's taking throw to put in his mouthpiece. They're not touching gloves. Here we go. Ah, dear. Logan looks really calm, but I doubt he's that calm. Seconds out, round 1. Go. That's it, started. We started, okay. Logan working the body already. Dillon with an interesting guard there. It's like this. Body shots. Dillon not really able to get much going. Logan working the jab. Dillon's talking to him. Body shot from Logan. Okay, they're clinching. Logan, Dillon's punching in the clinch. Okay. Logan's taking this very slowly. He wants to take his time. Big explosion from Logan there. Dillon did well to cover up. Jab straight through the guard of Dillon. Dillon's looking to loosen up. Logan rushes forward. The jab straight to the body. Doesn't land. Logan's just kind of touching him up here. Dillon's not really able to get much going. He's kind of pressuring Logan. I said he hasn't really thrown a punch yet. I think Logan's just waiting for Dillon to start throwing. Dillon's like laughing, but... Dillon needs to be careful because I think Logan's waiting for Dillon to throw to catch him on the counter. Oh, big jab from Dillon, to be fair. These guys hate each other, man. Dillon might get out of round 1. 40 seconds left. One, two goes through the guard of Dillon Danis. As I said, Dillon hasn't really thrown much of worth this round. I think he's just waiting for Logan to gas himself out. He's talking to him. Okay, end of round 1. Logan won that round. Okay. Like I said, Logan's being very technical. He's not trying to like finish Danis in any massive flurry. He's just kind of picking apart his body. 1, 2 through the guard. Dillon's way into this fight is probably just try and catch Logan maybe coming in. But Logan's not really the aggressor. It's Dillon really just walking forward like this. A bit like Joe Willis' KSI, so I will see how it goes. And that's the start of round 2. Dillon needs to start getting active here, but the problem is when Dillon starts getting active, he leaves himself open to shots. 1, 2 down the pipe. Dillon's just not able to get much going. He's just talking to him non-stop, trying to get in his head, I think. He's not really throwing that left arm much, that left hand much, sorry. He's fighting in southpaw, but Dillon's not really throwing it. Make sure the time is working. There we go. Dillon's just kind of smiling at him, just eating shots to the body into the head. Not really heavy shots. Is he reopened the cut? I don't think so. It's just looking more red than usual. Right-handed lands for Dillon didn't really do much damage. One minute left. Logan just taking his time. Dillon kind of acting almost exasperated by Logan. Almost sounds like, come on, is this the guy you all thought was going to beat me? But Dillon's just not giving Logan anything to worry about. Big shot from Logan. Logan's looking to end the fight here. Logan's unleashing. Dillon Danis is okay. Logan's looking to end the fight now. Dillon needs to get out of there or clinch. Needs to clinch. Okay, he's going to survive the round. Okay. Okay, Logan exploded that round. Very close. Almost had Dillon out. That was a big explosion of energy. He'll probably be fine. He won't be out of breath or anything. So Dillon knows what he's in there with now. Going into round 3. I'm worried, man. What? That's weird. Okay. Time is broken. Come on. There we go. Timer's a bit off. Let me just get this timer going. Dillon's continuous forward pressure. Logan's looking to get those 1-2s down the middle. Dillon did a weird punch there. And if Dillon wants to win this fight, he needs to go for a double leg. Big body shot from Logan on Dillon. Logan has no respect for Dillon, just not even keeping his hands up here. Dillon looked for something there in the clinch. Some sort of choke, maybe. Dillon's cut under his left eye. Bit of swelling there. There we go. He's lying down now. Enter his guard. Come on, Dillon. .56 seconds left in the round. One-way traffic, Logan, really. Body shots, that one was a bit low. And that left eye of Dillon is just swelled shut now. Big hook through the guard for Logan. 35 seconds left. Logan did a little 360 twirl. Okay, this has gone longer than I thought it would. The fact that this is Dillon's first boxing match against Logan, who's fought 3 times beforehand, including fighting against Floyd Mayweather. I'd have thought he would have got him out of here by now. Okay, Dillon's biting on all the feints. I'm worried. Ops on La Liga. Good league, good players. Not as good as Serie A. Oh, they're doing the Protect Us House advert again. God's sake. What's been happening? Just tuning in now. Lots of upsets, lots of weird decisions from the referees. Logan's currently fighting Dillon Danis. It's, I think 3-0 to Logan. It's been one-way traffic basically. Not much Dillon Danis can get going. Right, seconds out. There we go, we started. Cool. Logan's looking to come out of this a little bit heavier. Oh, Dillon Danis catches him with a nice check left. Check right, sorry. Check right coming in. Okay, again! Oh my god, look, oh my god, Dillon just hit him with a punch. What the hell? What's going on? Dillon just landed a punch. It's the 4th round. This is exactly his game plan. Land a punch in the 4th. Nah, it's probably not... Dillon's plan's probably been to get to this stage before unloading. It definitely looks like he's wanting to be a lot more aggressive now. Ow. Funny bone. 2 minutes 18 of the 4th round. It's been one-way traffic from Logan, as I said. He has been the hammer this fight. Can Dillon win this round? Logan's winning it so far. Dillon's landed some good shots though. Dillon's talking, Logan's talking back. Logan talking with his mouth, Logan breathing with his mouth open. He could land a left hook here if he wants to. Dillon with a weird stance here. Again, I'm surprised how long this fight's gone on. Logan's landing another low blow. Dillon warding forward, not giving too much for Logan Paul to worry about, but still that forward pressure. And I feel like Logan's about to unleash another blitz again. Last minute of this round. Dillon with a punch. Landed. Didn't trouble Logan. Okay, so Dillon Danis' coach, who was also Alex Perez's coach, apparently the game plan walking into this fight was for Dillon to walk him down until Logan Paul got tired. So we're going to see that. We're going to see Dillon become more aggressive in the late stage of this round, round 5 and round 6. But he has to knock him down. Either he has to knock him out or knock him down for him to win the fight, because I don't think he's going to win this round. Dillon walking him down, but Logan punching first. A little flurry of punches there. 20 seconds left in the round. Dillon's plan might backfire. This is a 6-round fight, not a 10 or a 12-round fight. Another blitz from Logan. Body shot there. He's going for a choke. Is he going for a choke? Went for a little choke there at the end after the bell went, and that's the end of that round. Ah. I can't believe we got KSI Tyson Fury. Imagine that, KSI Tyson Fury. KSI Tommy Fury up next after this. 3, 2, 1. Round 5. Start. Full screen. Right, Logan's probably going to want to get him out of here now. Still talking to each other, just flabbing gums. Logan with a punch down the middle. Dillon just bouncing. Keeping that same close guard. Leaving his body open, but keeping his head protected. And that's what he really needs to protect, really. There's no shame. Well, there is shame, but getting stopped through body shots is not as bad as getting shot through a knockout. Dillon's just backed into a corner now. Logan's just taking his time, trying to land some body shots. Dillon comes out now, lands his punch, and Logan pullbacks up now. 2 minutes 16 gone. Dillon Danis is not afraid of Logan. Walking him down. But he's not hitting much though. Forward pressure on Logan. Logan's just taking his time. Interesting. Dillon with a swing and a miss, and Logan taunts him to the crowd, watching the punch sail into Rosie. 1 minute 32 left. Come on. Dillon Danis still prodding forward, not landing much. Landed one overhand right there. Not too flush. Logan still fully there. Oh, it's Logan's time in the corner, but he gets out pretty quickly. Dillon looked like he landed a nice left hand there. Logan with a heavy right hand just off the shoulder of Danis. Danis might be backing into a corner here. 1 minute left in the round. .45 seconds. Dillon not giving much. Another swing and a miss for Danis. Uppercut and a miss. Logan's just far more experienced with range and finding range and landing shots. As I said, he's had 3 fights. He had a fight camp against when he was coming up against Floyd Mayweather, so you would expect him to be the better, more technically gifted fighter than Danis in terms of stand-up. Big swing and a miss from Logan there. Coming into the last round. And he still hasn't put him away. Interesting. Come on. All right, going into the final round. Logan's won every round quite easily, which was expected. Dillon needs a knockout, and it's very unlikely. He'll probably just avoid being knocked out now in the final round. But it does beg the question, what is more respectful? Getting knocked out in the final round, going for it, or surviving all 6 rounds, covering up? Final round. Okay, Logan smells blood. He's going to look for the finish. Big shots in the corner. Logan's unloading in the corner. Dillon Danis just is able to get out of it. Big shots from Logan in the corner. Dillon Danis is able just to get out of there. 2 minutes, 8 seconds left. Dillon just not really giving anything Logan to worry about, really. I'm stumbling over my words now. Logan just walking Danis down now. Overhand right lands for Dillon. Logan looks almost annoyed that it landed. It landed again. Oh, he went for a takedown. He's going for a takedown. He's going for a takedown. Security all jumped in the ring, man. Taking a point from Dillon. Yeah, he tried it. He should have gone for it in the first round. Right, Logan's going to want to get the knockout now. 45 seconds left. $18 seconds left. Hey, it went to a decision. Didn't think it would go this far. Then Danis is in a corner. And that's it. That's the end of the fight, sorry. Surely. Oh, he went for it. He went for it. Whoa. All right, everyone's entered the ring now. Everyone's entered the ring. Wow, okay, everyone's in the ring now. Absolute chaos. Jake's in the ring. Jake Paul's dad's in the ring. There's water bottles being thrown. Logan's got his arm raised in the corner. Everybody's in the ring. What an ending to it, man. Kind of disappointing. Him not having like a proper coach probably didn't help. Also, that was his first fight. But he probably won't have another one after that antics at the very end there. So what happened was, at the very end of the fight, I didn't hear any bell go, but Dillon went for a guillotine. Tried to pull guard, fell on the ground. Logan punched him and he was on the ground and got back up, started attacking Logan. Everyone jumped in the ring. And now Logan's standing in the corner and Dillon Danis has sat down on his stool in his corner with about 500 security members in the ring. And now what does Dillon Danis do? Okay, that's into that. Ah, dear. I'm speechless. Well, it's KSI Tommy Fury now. Jesus Christ. Just complete eruption of chaos in there. He's embarrassed himself there, not gonna lie. He should have taken this seriously. Was it disqualification? Yeah, he got disqualified. Winner by DQ, Logan Paul. Yeah, it is what it is. It would have been more interesting if Dillon had somehow won that. Oh, we got Ariel in the ring with some interviews. See what they say. Let's see how this goes. And now Logan Paul's the hero. Crowder, Boo, and Nina. That's alright, nice. Is he calling out Conor McGregor? He just called out Rey Mysterio. He's calling out Conor McGregor. Jake Paul just called out Tommy Fury. And now the crowd chants for Logan Paul. I just showed you what a win can do. Sorry I've been quiet, it's just they were talking and I don't want to talk over them. Well, here it comes, KSI versus Tommy Fury. The fight is not over. The fun is not over. The night goes on. That was always going to happen. That was always going to happen. Pardon me, that was rude. It's 11:30. Bloody hell. Late night. Touching hands. Do do do. Interesting. Come on. KSI versus Tommy Fury. Who you got? What the fuck was that fight? Yeah, no. I expected so much more. I did and I didn't. I did and I didn't. As I said, Dillon Danis is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter who hasn't had a fight in, I don't even know how long. Was it a couple thousand days? Yeah, he has a reason. He had a massive knee injury, 2 surgeries. But it doesn't excuse him for coming into that fight in that condition. He just had no proper game plan. He could defend himself fairly well, but he couldn't. There was nothing coming out. There's no offense. There's no notable offense coming out. So he was never going to win that fight. It would have been like a Hail Mary. Logan would have been an absolutely deranged psychopath coming forward, and he just catches him with a lucky punch. But that never happened. So is what it is. Dillon Danis probably just slunks away into the darkness, never talks about Logan Paul again, enjoys his money, and lives a quiet life, probably practicing jiu-jitsu for the rest of it. So if he was smart, that's what he'd do. Just maybe buy a nice little house in Texas, start a jiu-jitsu school, and live out the rest of your days. That's that guy who lost to Logan Paul. Again, to be fair, Logan Paul was a physical specimen, and he's had 3 fights now. He's been boxing since 2018, 19. But fair play to him. Proud of the perfect performance. He didn't get over his head. He didn't let Dillon Danis' pre-fight antics get to him, and he won the fight. Fair play to him. Let's see what's happening on Twitter. Let's have a look. What a spectacle. Yes, so welcome. That's from Conor McGregor. I don't know how long this might take for Tommy Fury and KSI to come out. In theory, it shouldn't take them too long. Maybe 5-10 minutes before the first fighter starts walking out. But again, they might have to clean up they might have to clean up the canvas. Obviously, there was some water spilled, some water bottles thrown, so they have to sweep that up so it's not slippery. It'll probably take a couple of minutes as well. So. Total chaos. Come on. Here we go. The main card, here we go. The main event, sorry, main event. KSI versus Tommy Fury. I've got Tommy Fury. KSI will probably land a big punch in the fight. People might think that I might sway it, but Tommy Fury by decision. But Tommy Fury is coming in full confidence. As I said, he was able to get the better of Jake Paul, and Jake Paul's a better boxer than KSI. But again, styles make fights. KSI he's got a very unique style. It's is it the shoot fighter style? It's almost like a karate stance where he comes in and blitzes. But whether Tommy Fury is able to establish that jab early on, that could be the difference between a knockout and decision win. Sorry. So yeah, be an interesting final round. Final fight. How long have I been live? I'm stumbling over my words like nobody's business. 5.5 hours. No, 6 hours, 20 minutes. I expected so much more. Yeah. Here we go. We're going to the final fight. I'm starving. Come on. Here comes Tommy. What is he wearing? An interesting attire for Tommy Fury. He's got this black, almost looks like a black dressing gown on with Fury written on his chest in orange writing, orange bats, some sort of some spiderweb theme going on. He's coming out to Wonderwall. He doesn't really look nervous. Looks like he's about to go do a job. I mean, he's wanted this fight for ages. I remember when ages ago, I think it was right after he got out of Love Island, he did a fight, and then I think he called out KSI and was like, "What do you think?" And then the crowd were absolutely silent. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to this fight. That was embarrassing from Dillon Danis. Such an idiot. Do. Oh, well, of course we're going to do the Brazilian, the British national anthem. About you now. I love Sean O'Malley. Wait, what's this say? Conor McGregor.
He is not entertained, huh? I was impressed. Good shots. Need to believe in his little shots more and let them go. Some of them are alright. Some of them ones he was throwing were alright, yeah? He just need to let them go a little bit more. Watch your man do anyway. Didn't even wobble him. Didn't even hurt them. You little fool. You were in a dark spot. Guess what, mate? You're back in the dark spot now. Yeah, back into the locker room with your one. Thinking of all the shit that thing's at the going through, lads, yeah? You're still in a dark spot, bro, yeah? You done nothing. You done nothing, lads, yeah? You up the crew.
I think Conor McGregor's a little bit drunk. Has got to go. Imagine Conor McGregor versus Logan Paul. How does that go? I actually think Conor McGregor will win that one. Because Dillon caught Logan. As bad as Dillon is, he managed to catch Logan a few times. And obviously, Conor McGregor and Dillon Danis are chalk and cheese when it comes to fighting and striking ability. So who knows? But I doubt that fight would ever get made. Oh, that's why he's got a thriller theme. Okay. He's going for the thriller theme. Dancers. Should be lights out. Shall I change the colours for the final fight? Might do it all red. Actually, no, I don't know. Could change them, could not. And poll. Alright, new poll. Looks like the gaming videos will be going out on the main channel. Start a poll. Guess Here you go. Stop all. Let's run it. Tommy Fury's smiling, dancing, he's loving it. Walking out to Thriller. I personally wouldn't walk out to Thriller. I'd like to walk out to some Kasabian. Spitfire. Shout out George Groves. I'd like to walk out to Spitfire. The Prodigy, of course. That's a good song. That's a great walkout song. Sean O'Malley's walkout song Superstar is really good as well. I don't know if you've heard it. I play it, but copyright. I would recommend listening to it. That security guard almost got knocked off again. You need to be careful, that security guard. Come on, Tommy. Alright, this is it. Here comes KSI. Here he comes. What's he going to walk out to? Oh, my neck. Here we go, this is it. Someone signed his collar. Oh my god, KSI's in a Lamborghini, no way! What an homage. Homage, whatever. God's sake. Fair play, man. Isn't this green luminescent Lamborghini being pulled onto the stage? Oh, music stopped. Out he comes. That's a good fight outfit. He's taking it all in. I don't know who this is, sorry. He's taking his time. But why would he rush this moment? This is one of the biggest moments in his career. This is it. KSI's making his way to the ring. 4 votes all for KSI. I'm sorry, guys. It's going to be Tommy. Oof, chills. Oh, God. Oof. Come on. $20 to midnight. What a start. Come on. That's a nice Lamborghini. I'll take it if it's going. Oh, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. In theory, Tommy Fury should win this the same way Logan beat... not the exact same, but in principle, he's far more experienced than KSI. He's got a better jab, arguably. Well, not arguably, he has got a better jab. That's just without even a question. Here we go. National anthem. Protect this house. Yeah. This is going to get interesting. %80 KSI, really? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Here we go. That's the end of the national anthem. All quiet now. Here we go, people. Michael Buffer's about to do it. She butchered that, yeah. Puppy. Come on. This could be insane. Come on. Let's get ready to rumble. This is it, people. This is it. Tommy Fury, heavy booze. Tommy Fury. Let's go. He's looking as confident as ever. I expect him to come out with a jab going forward. Jab straight. Darting in and out. JJ will probably look to jab to the body. 1-2 to the body. Blitz up top with left hooks. Stepping in left hook. Right hook. Clinching. Body work in the clinch. Gonna be interesting to see. Tommy really needs to establish a jab if he wants to beat KSI. KSI really needs to land a big shot early to beat Tommy. Here we go. That's all the announcements done. Meet in the middle. This is it. The big one. Alright. Let's get ready for this. In theory, Tommy should win this. But KSI could land that big shot. Come on. Come on. If you haven't already, make sure you smash a like on the stream just before the fight starts. That'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you. Come on. Right, the meeting in the middle. The meeting in the middle. Here we go. JJ's leaning forward, looking into the eyes of Tommy. Tommy looking down on KSI. Strong eye contact. Referee grabbed the gloves to touch them for them. This is it. Round one. Tommy Fury versus KSI. Come on. Tommy looking confident. KSI looking set in. And we're in. JJ moving quickly. Weird stance. Tommy Fury with a 1-2 immediately. JJ trips. Tommy with a body shot in the clinch. KSI, Tommy Fury, 2 minutes 41. KSI with that weird stance. 1-2 to the body from KSI. Tommy Fury with a heavy 1-2. JJ ducks out of the way. KSI with some heavy body shots. Tommy needs to box him, not brawl him. Big shot from KSI early. Big shot. As I said, that's what he needed to win. A big shot early. Tommy needs to be careful for that 1-2. KSI looking for that one big shot. Tommy needs to get that jab working. Clinch, 1 minute 30. Punches in the clinch, just trying to work out of it. Referee breaks it up. 1 minute 24. Oh, nice left hook from Tommy. Backs up JJ. JJ again with that, he's looking for that one shot, that one right hand through the middle. And JJ's coming back to the back of the head shot. Was it back of the head? I didn't quite see it. I'm going to see a replay. Timer stopped. Okay. Stop. Was that back to the... It was back of the head, yeah. .104. Will he get a point deducted? No, no points deducted. Okay, 104. Back together. JJ's just looking for that one punch, man. That one right hand. Tommy looking forward. JJ again with a heavy shot. Tommy clinches. .25 seconds in the corner. Tommy landing some body shots. KSI with a nice shot up the top. Referee breaks it up. 16 seconds to go. Tommy looking focused. JJ with that bouncing stance. Big shot to the body. Back of the head shot. And that's the end of it. And they went straight to ads. Straight to ads. Are they kidding? Are they joking? Are you... what? Why can't we hear what the corner says? Why have they gone to ads? That's so stupid. Really? Ads during the... Oh my god. Who's running this stream? Fuck me. That's ridiculous, that is. What's going to round two? Shit. There you go, round two. Start. KSI is just looking for that one shot. Nice shot from Tommy. KSI came in for the one right hand. He missed, and Tommy was able to catch him on the exit. They're working in the clinch. They're going to break now. Referee's breaking it up. 2 minutes 36 gone. Referee warns Tommy to stop holding KK? JJ? KSI. Oh, it's another shot to the back of the head. Are you kidding me? Tommy, what are you doing? He's taking a point. He's taking a point away from Tommy Fury. Tommy Fury has been deducted a point for shots to the back of the head. Tommy Fury needs to be very careful here if he wants to win the fight. He cannot be having points deducted. He's already had one taken. Big shot from KSI. KSI's going for it now. That's a shot to the back of the head from KSI. Tommy's fine though. KSI mouth wide open now, breathing heavily. 1 minute 42 left in the second round. Good jab entrance from Tommy. Back in the clinch. Shot to the back of the head from JJ. Nice counter left hook there, stopping JJ from coming in. Just ducks under the right hand from JJ and clinches. And something's going on. Why is everyone standing up and looking towards the... That's weird. Something happened off screen. A lot of clinch fighting in this fight. Tommy kind of cuts the distance, then immediately clinches, and then starts punching the body in the clinch. Not really allowing himself to get his hands off, but again, maybe that helps him. KSI really looking for that one right hand. He throws it there, caught him clean. Tommy just ate it. Big hook from Tommy in the clinch. And the break. 18 seconds left in round 2. And the referee... What? 18 seconds left and the bell rings. Okay. Interesting. And more ads. That's 10-8 KSI, I think. So KSI's up 30-27 basically at this point. Not 30-27. I'm losing my mind. It's nearly midnight. Three minutes. Big shot from KSI, but I said Tommy just ate it. Start the fight. Right, referee's warning them, probably telling them to stop clinching as much. Tommy needs to be careful here. I can smell a right hand landing any second now. There it is. Doesn't really land though. Okay, referee breaks out. 2 minutes 33. Kind of just hugging at the moment. 2 minutes 7. Round 3. JJ again looking for that right hand. Tommy just ducks out of the way of it. Oh, big shot from Tommy. Tommy senses blood. Another big shot from Tommy. KSI just leaning on him. Nice jab coming in, stepping in jab. Tommy Fury, 1 minute, 16 seconds. Momentum starting to fall onto the side of Tommy Fury. JJ's been unable to land that right hand. He's getting interrupted now with the jab and the counter left hook as JJ steps in. Careful with those back of the head shots. JJ, no, be careful, Tommy. Just back of the head shots. Let's just maul him in the clinch. 20 seconds left in the round. Don't know who this goes to. Probably Tommy. Oh, big shot from Tommy. Backs up JJ. And that's in the round. Interesting. Round 4. So JJ's won 2 rounds. I think Tommy's won 1 round, but he's also had a point deducted. So the scores are 29-27, I think. Is that right? It's been a very ugly fight. It's a lot of clinching. That's a good shot by Tommy. Round 4. Halfway. JJ again looking for that right hand. Interrupts the right hand with a jab. Nice jab from Tommy. Nice jab from Tommy. Tommy's starting to get the jab going. 2 minutes 47. Tommy's just kind of bullying him. JJ again bouncing. Nice intercepting left from Tommy. JJ with some heavy shots in the clinch. Referee could break it in a second. Yep, it's going to break it. Needs to get that jab going. Nice intercepting jab. He's going to break it up in a second. Yep. 2 minutes 5. Tommy's probably won this round so far. Nice jabs. 1, 2. Doesn't land clean. JJ ducks under it. Oof. Nice shot. And the referee stopping it. Why is he stopping it? Is it because JJ keeps ducking? Yeah, JJ keeps ducking. He's telling him to keep his head up. 1 minute 40 left in round 4. JJ looking for that right hand. Tries to throw it again. Interrupted by the jab of Tommy Fury. There we go. I said the jab is going to start coming into play now. Nice intercepting jab again. He's stepping in with that jab now, so he's intercepting JJ before he's able to get that right hand off. And JJ's not going to get any, less tired. And as exhaustion sets in, out the window goes technique. And when that happens, that's when Tommy can start picking him apart. 1 minute 5 left in the 4th round. We've got 2 rounds after this. Same thing happens again. JJ just looking for that right hand, doesn't get the right hand, and then just clinch, and then the referee breaks up. It's annoying. Tommy looking for shots now. JJ's against the ropes, clinching up again. Grabbing hold of Oh, big right hook from Tommy. JJ looking for that right hand again. 30 seconds left. JJ's looking a little tired. Mouth open, breathing through the mouth. 2 more rounds. JJ's fatigued. Right hand attempt doesn't land clean. Hasn't landed clean this fight. And as I said, as the fight goes on, the chances of it landing clean are less and less. 10 seconds left. Referee breaks it up. Tommy Fury marching forward. Tries to intercept JJ with a jab. Referee, get in the middle, please. Thank you. And that's the end of the fourth. Okay, Tommy won that round. So, just getting close. There's 1 point in it now. If Tommy wins this next round, then it's all on the last round. Then it's equal going into the final round. So, interesting. Very interesting. Tommy needs to start landing properly. He's getting the jab off, which is good. Oh, happy Sunday, everyone. It's now 4 past midnight. I don't see JJ change up his tactic other than just trying to get that right hand, and it's so telegraphed. Tommy really needs to start landing heavy shots now. Pardon me. Here we go, round 5. Meet in the middle. Yeah. Commentary agreement, it's 2-2 at the moment. Right hand lands for JJ, doesn't do any damage. Tommy's just fine. Oh, heavy shot in the clinch though from JJ. Again. Heavy clinch. Both of them landing heavy shots to the body and the head. Alright, be careful, Tommy. He's loading up that right hand, man. He's tried it again. Tommy's landing, though. Tommy's landing. This is going to a decision, isn't it? If it goes to a decision, KSI's eyes won. Is this promotion? Let's see. JJ again, just looking for that right hand. Tommy looking for... Oh, okay. JJ came in with the right hand, bounced off the shoulder of Tommy, and Tommy caught him with a hook on the exit. Tommy needs to jab more, but JJ's got quite fast head movement. He's able to get under the jab. He's just running at him and then clinching. It's annoying. 1 minute 34 left in the 5th. Probably say Tommy's probably getting the better of JJ this round, but... And he needs to if he wants any chance of winning this fight. It's equal going into it, so... Unless Tommy gets knocked down in the 5th or 6th, then it's JJ's fight to lose, really. Big shots from both fighters there. Again, clinching in the middle. 1 minute 12 left. Tommy with a potential low blow, but JJ's not making any noise out of it. Tommy talking to the referee. JJ bouncing again. Tommy just ducks under the right hand from JJ there. "48 seconds left in the 5th. It's just ugly. It's just ugly fighting. JJ going for the same move over and over again. Tommy struggling to really counter it with anything meaningful. Then they just clinch and then the referee stops it. It's the same every... He closes the distance too much. Needs to almost fake closing distance so JJ ducks to go into the clinch, but I think Tommy's won this fight. JJ's throwing an uppercut now. That's new. And that's the end of the 5th. Going into the final round. That could have gone either way. So we could be looking at either a draw. Interesting. Final round. I wish this was an 8-rounder. Yeah, it's going to be a draw. I'm not going to lie, I've seen better fights. I was... Final round. Here we go. Final round. Here we go. Come on. Oh, yeah, he got a point deducted, didn't he? Enough with the clinches. Come on, guys. Tommy needs to win this round if he wants to win. JJ again going for that right hand again. It's the same stuff every time. Tommy comes in, JJ ducks down, enters the clinch, referee breaks it up. Separate and punch. It's just constant clinching. You get like a punch and then they clinch and the referee breaks up. It's bad fight, man. Tommy did land a right there. Nice jab from Tommy. Enters the clinch. Another intercepting jab from Tommy. Oh my god, this is so bad. 1 minute 35. Booze raining out. Oh, shot after the referee told him to break. Referee lets it slide. One minute left. Oh, clinch. 40 seconds left. Still in the clinch. .30 seconds. Clinch. KSI is going to win this on points, probably. Just... Oh! KSI went for a big right hand. Tommy Fury intercepted it. And that's it, I think. That's it. I don't know who won that one. I actually don't know. And that's really shit. I don't know. I don't know who won that one. If KSI wins, it's down to that points deduction. Could be a draw. Kind of disappointed, not gonna lie. Wanted to sling a bit more than that. To be honest with you, the best fight was probably Salt Papi versus Slim. Logan and Dillon was kind of a stinker. KSI Tommy was frustrating. Could be a split decision draw. That's that. Now we're going to get the decision. Let's see who won. Here we go. Oh, KSI so won this on points. From Lincoln Park. Here we go. Scorecards being read out. $57.57 even. $57.56. Tommy Fury won. Wow. Okay, Tommy Fury won. KSI lost on decision. Wow. Wow. Tyson Fury goes mental and KSI loses on decision against Tommy Fury on his own promotion. Wow. That's going to sting the old ego of the Nightmare KSI. A very one-dimensional fight. Logan looking a bit upset. JJ Deji looking upset. JJ completely just not destroyed, but looking frustrated. Again, it's your own promotion. No, I'm joking. But close fight. Frustrating to watch. Very one-dimensional. It always looked like he was going for the right hand. I don't know if that's just the shoot fighter's technique, but when you're going against face temper, it might work. But when you're going against an actual boxer who can jab you and who has actual decent head movement and can recognize shots and see what's telegraphed coming at him, he's fine. Tommy Fury with a points deduction beats KSI via points. Congratulations, Tommy Fury. See what JJ says. Surely it's KSI, Jake Paul. He did it for you, Manchester. Tommy looking very emotional. He couldn't use his right hand for 6 weeks. He's not an excuse maker. He said it twice. He's getting emotional. respectable from Tommy Fury. Just want to be the best Tommy Fury he can be. JJ's raging. He's done with crossover boxing. So Tommy's done with crossover boxing. If he fought Vidal Riley, he might die. KSI says it's robbery. KSI is not happy. KSI wants a rematch. KSI's a bit of a sore loser. He's appealing the decision. He is not happy. Very, very interesting. Long night. KSI loses to Tommy Fury. Dillon Danis loses to Logan Paul. Some brilliant fights. Obviously, Salt Papi losing to Slim and a brilliant comeback win for Slim. That was very fun. That was very fun. I really enjoyed that. Thank you all for coming. I'm just going to wrap it up here. What a fight. What a night. Looking forward to the next one. Of course, next week I will be live for the UFC watch along. Hopefully, if all goes to plan. 859 people tuned in at some point. Or 859 different people. That's brilliant. For a first stream, thank you all so much. I really enjoyed that. I'd love to get to know more of you. I'd love to see more of you in the chat. That'd be brilliant. Really get to see who watches my videos and understand and grow that connection. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I've been The Quick Take, and I will catch you on the next one. See you later. See you later, man. See you later, Melv.